Sorry, I had my microphone muted. But, you know... You know how it be. Also, Graham, thank you for the resubscribe. But yeah, no, that's crazy that you've never seen that starting screen. I've done it for like most of the streams of 100 Long, actually. Also, I was fucked up today, and I got myself a bowl of ice cream, like, right before the stream started. So, like, if I take pauses randomly, know that I'm eating a delicious ice cream and hoping it doesn't melt. You can aura farm? I think you can aura farm. How you doing, Jojo? Yeah! From Twitch.television. Where's my controls actually? Why it only giving me keyboard? Where's my controller at? Do I have to relaunch the game? Nope. Okay, cool. We just had to plug it back in. Wild. But yeah, let us go and do that other decision that we did not do the other day. And see if it's a big route extender or if it's just fucking quick. We'll see. Have no interest in fairy tales, that's okay. When we eventually finish Fairy Tail, we'll probably watch something else and maybe you'll have interest in that. Actual hater! I think Jojo would have more interest in Fairy Tail if he came in during one of the Gunnar scenes. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Hooray! Gunnar scenes? Where? Sorry, Hiriko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Alone? With a girl? Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Well, why don't we take a walk outside? Goon streak? I think we're gonna get banned if we start having goon streaks. Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. Being quiet to not wake up the others with Nozomi? Oh my goodness. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How even broach the topic of Karuo Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky is clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Probably not, it's kind of far. Nozomi was walking beside me, smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. Gone streak, boss? Were you on swimming with the fishes? What do you even mean? Can't even spell goon right. Goonless gooner. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the Midnight Hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yeah. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Get the fuck away from me! What? Nozomi, run. This way. What the Sigma? They're gonna get us. This time we might actually die. Well, this might be a good time to eat some delicious ice cream. That's delightful. Get away from me. You won't take my cookie and peanut butter flavored ice cream. And I think there's endings where everyone lives. Yeah, did anyone die in Harem Route? Oh yeah, Takamaru died in Harem Route. And was Darumi dead already too? I think Darumi was dead in that too. A Harem and Mind route, yeah. We've had a route where we were delusional and thought everyone was alive. I think the closest we've gotten, other than that, though, has been the very anime route, where I think it was just Darumi. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both. Yeah! Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Route was only 2. Yeah, we've had a route where everyone's died except for one person, and it wasn't even us who survived. Takumi, you can't do that. We don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. The box routes? Oh yeah, everyone was revived in one of the routes, but that route sucked ass, so it was okay. Oh, you get away from me. Power of Love, dude. Power of Love was awesome. That one was fucking badass, I'm not gonna lie. That one was so cool. Huff huff. This ice cream's delicious. I've managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. Couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached for my infuser, but... yeah, I can tell him to stop. My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. My ass cheeks. First the left, then the right. Bruised. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. I gotta keep my eyes open. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow. Ah! My everything. Well, why did he do that to us? Hey, but we're alive, though. How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead. Huh?
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
Well, I guess we're Nozomi now. No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Well, he was pretty recognizable, let's be clear.
Takumi... No! No! No!
never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep.
Damn it, it's actually continuing though. Interesting. Interesting. I thought that might have just been an end point, like epilogue type deal.
Troops, time to rise and get ready for. Prepare to be ready to give your.
I guess we Nozomi today.
Uh,
I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes.
Damn, it talking like Nozomi for a long period of time is going to kill me.
My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika.
Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up!
It's an energy boosting. It's an energy boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody, and I said, damn, fucking love fruit and yogurt. Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable.
Terumi, really?
No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it.
If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Don't act like you don't know. Unless shit changed somehow. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night.
Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hirako and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer too.
Well, then you have to go to fucking stay awake at night. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. You know me, always pissing. But when I stepped out in the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw.
Huh.
Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us.
I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi.
Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure that Takumi's what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either.
Dang! Nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part.
There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues.
Takumi's cause of death is blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu? Oh yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer?
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
Oh, what the heck, man? You're freaking me out.
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times.
Oh shit.
We swore we would stick together to avoid any further casualties. But then the reality that awaited us was all too cruel.
Oh shit. Maybe we don't do too much this route.
The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon, we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world.
Despair. What happened to the little guy, though?
What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning.
What do you mean we're gonna hear the 13-step plan again, Goldfish? Who's gonna explain it? He's dead.
Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshka, and me.
Them Shomas living.
Please, someone help us.
What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous.
Check Discord. Okay, shit. Okay, let's see. In the my server, I'm guessing, or where?
I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when...
Hold up, let me check this Discord message. Is this important?
You can ask the flowers.
Oh!
I see.
Oh! In shambles!
Hey Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice... Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you?
Oh. Tsubasa and Nozomi romance?
Oh, what do I do? Do I let her in? We'd all be keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously. I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, and it gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom for... What was that sound? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too? Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved of the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Love and Peace not work? It did not, I guess. I don't know why it would not. I mean, let me see. What if I do it? Will it wake up? Sometimes the first one just doesn't go through for some reason with the sound alerts. I don't know why. Although I feel like those ones went through like 14 minutes ago, but whatever. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere. Quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. Just as we were looking for a place to hide.
Oh shit. They're back.
Suddenly they were behind us. The killer power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run.
Oh shit, look at these two girls go. But what is going on? This is the question.
Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Well, let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back. We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi. Tsubasa?
Damn, Tsubasa locking in.
Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back. I'll help. There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike...
Oh shit.
My vision was instantly soaked in red.
Not again.
The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me as much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revive-O-Matic right away!
I hurried to lift her body, but...
So... me... stay... alive... Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
But it's the Revive-O-Matic, not the Heal-O-Matic, so she's good.
No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back.
Damn, blood dripped out too quick.
Time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened.
They leave? The killer just left.
Ugh.
The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things that we still don't understand about them.
Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present?
Except for when Ima and Kako died.
Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions.
I'm glad we're addressing that.
The killer could have easily killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa.
Ruby once said the killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun.
Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic.
If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, would an invader be more inclined to kill us off all at once?
I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues.
Huh.
That reminds me. I picked this up in the hallway earlier.
Is that the organic life detection device?
Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer.
Ugh.
I see. I suppose that makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshka and flipped the switch, but then...
Uh-oh. 5.
The number on the display was 5.
Oh, what does it mean? 5?
It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means...
Who's been fucking? Did Shoma Gregnant Kyoshka?
Anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here?
Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life?
Huh?
Perchance.
Let's go see.
Shoma Jr.
We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion.
So we got little guy. And then Hiruko from another timeline, maybe?
The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to pull it out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
So... me... stay... alive...
Even if I did end up as the only one left, I'd have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and then stepped into the war room.
It's time for the final battle.
This is such a ragtag group.
It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end.
I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go! Holy Jumanji sword! I have not a shred of regret living in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I'd prepared beforehand.
Ah, the poison bomber.
What's that?
It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me to help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamu told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness.
Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of.
Let's go, ragtag trio. Full body shuffle. Will Shoma have to go buff mode for the 3 of us to make it over this battle? Only time will tell.
That's... Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down!
So weird having Nozomi, Kyoshka, and Shoma be the only ones alive.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Nozomi's not the person you should bring this point of contention to, Veshnis.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshnis looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down, and now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
Get her ass!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnis's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshka. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
And Kyoshka's here. I don't know why she's the image, but she is.
We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it.
I was surprised Veshnis went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left to do is go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still, we just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100, tomorrow, there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer.
Day 100. Will they get away from the killer? I don't know.
Finally, we made it back to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun.
Speaking up the light, the fuck?
Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible. Check on the escape pod if nothing else.
Takumi said that missiles would be launched at day 100, but
Things seem the same as ever. No signs of any missiles. Oh, wait. Everybody, over there. I pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister.
By the way, where's that escape pod you mentioned?
It was just then that an announcement rang around all of us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An
We're free.
omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Now, as long as no serial killers show up, we're chilling.
It's just like Sir Takumi said.
There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved.
Suddenly, the faces of all of the friends we'd lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking towards the escape pod,
Son of a bitch, a serial killer!
the killer was suddenly right in front of us. Their power saw roaring. You're kidding. Oh, right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes.
Wait, they're headed for the escape pod.
Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshka, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod.
It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll...
No. Are we destined to die here, like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case... Everybody, over here. Lady Nozomi! Run, quickly.
This school bus. Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape.
If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances.
Alright, let's get as far away as possible.
I am Kyoshika Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed on the gas as we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire! Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us!
Damn, look at her fucking whipping it.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. Fucking ran that bitch over. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait, what's that sound?
And suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment,
You gotta be shitting me. What vegetables have you been eating?
They punched through the roof?
the killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll be caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do?
Nozomi choice? What the fuck? She can decide destiny too? I mean, like, even if we get through the wall of fire, like, what's gonna stop us? Bro, fucking special Nozomi screen! Oh my god, that's so sick! Let's fucking run into the fire though, let's see. That's so cool that they made a screen for Nozomi. That's awesome. I wonder if that'll ever be used again.
I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas, and the engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling toward the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames.
No voice acting on him. Fire! That's their voice, I guess. Someone's gonna hear that from like another fucking building and be like, someone dying?
With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames, without us ever knowing who they really were.
Thank God I don't have my window open right now. If fucking someone like was outside and they heard that, they'd be like, there's been a murder! They'd be like, calling 911, and I'd have to be like, hey guys, let me fucking take 30 minutes to go talk to the police and be like, no, I'm not actually dying. I was just screaming because there was a fucking scuba suit man in a fire in a video game. Lazy chatters. They know you're a D1 chatter though. They believe in you.
After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire.
Someone has fallen into the fire in Lego City. You need to help them.
We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missile launches. I have no clue. It could be a minute. It could be in an hour.
Over 200 line clips? That's crazy.
But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
Real. Should be a little clipboard icon in the bottom right on the little bar, but whatever.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
It's gonna be so sad when they just get engulfed in flames and die. Shoma looks like a little turtle bear. He's just a cute little guy.
We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. And then we got engulfed in flames and all died.
Slasher wrote the three of us. Just the three of us. Before decision. Now let's try and fight this fucker. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Change the clip thing. I think it's always had a time gate. But rest in peace, clip. You have to go back into the VOD and find it if it's been too late, but it's not worth it.
I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi! Run! Please!
No! Nozomi!
See, this is why Blue is a D1 chatter. She always gets the clips.
The two of us were flung off the bus and in the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness. Kyoshka and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge, far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown up from the bus. They were let out flat on the ground.
250, 100 line clips? That's crazy.
Their power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us?
Who is this going to be, though? Because originally it was like, okay, well, it's Yugamu, but Yugamu died, and then fucking obviously it's not Takumi, because he's dead. So is it like Hiroko other timeline? But why, if so? Or is it Kako from the one time where we warped her into another dimension?
Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
Maybe there is another dimension Takumi, though.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side.
Oh shit, who's it gonna be?
I've been stabbed. My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Takumi?
Why?
I pathetically cracked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshika and Shoma survive. Somehow. Felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness.
But they're not gonna fucking tell us? That's crazy! That's crazy! They don't actually tell us who it is in this one? It was you. That's for another round. That's crazy. 69? Round 69? Hell yeah. Nice. That's crazy though. I also didn't get an achievement for all the slasher routes, which is weird. So I don't know how we get there. I guess here. Yeah, I guess this is part of the slasher route still. Shit. I guess this is where we don't kick them. I thought that might branch us into a non-slasher route, but curious. Or is this when we don't kick them, or is this a different point? 43 seems pretty late for the kick. We'll see, we'll see. But I think it is one of the endings we need. I wish. The Hiroko one that we got yesterday definitely is, though. Jump out the window or dodge the attack. I'm dodging that shit. Leave Nation activate. Not breaking my skull today. Oh, this is... Yes, this is when we're saving Nozomi, not Hiroko. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
Let me show you why I'm the GOAT. I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me.
Watch out, Takumi.
I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall the moment I'm making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! And I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it. After some tussling against the killer, I found myself back against the window. Also, Takumi got kind of going raw right now. Like, even the fact that this lasted, like, seconds, where he's just fucking throwing hands against a fucking person in, like, a power suit and power saw is fucking crazy. Like, I refused to go without a fight. I decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However... The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by an intense pain while holding my stomach.
Takumi.
Stay back, Nozomi. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw they stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi! Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all her might. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, I heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. Damn. I guess your prank was not worth it, Yugamu. That'll teach you to be a freak. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. Yucky. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. Power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped.
We can fix this, right? We can still heal them.
Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why?
Ever the prankster, Yugamu.
Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Yeah. In the other route we did yesterday, Graham, we found out that he went around in the power saw because he was like, man, I'd love to fucking kill someone, but killing is not good. So he just went around in the suit fucking being like, haha, I'm gonna get you, and then when people would black out or be terrified, he'd leave them alone. However, there was also someone going around actually killing people. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there, and then... My head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I'd gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. I don't want to do anything today. Only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just... don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy. Imagine if we got this ending, like, as the first, or not this ending, but, like, went into this route before we went to the other one. Fucking, we would have lost so much intrigue, but also, like, we would have been like, what the fuck, Yugamu? Like, would have been like, okay, I guess, but, like, you know, it would have just been such a, like, weird moment. Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. Correct info reveals. Yeah, I am the canon Takumi, as people say. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. The degenerate is dead, and yet I still walk.
Huh?
I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others.
Takumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now.
That's fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh?
It is a bit out of his character, because he's like, I only want to commit loving kills. But it was... What was it that awoke in him to it? There was an event in this route that made him be like... Oh yeah, it's when Ava got killed. That he was like, this murder was so beautiful. I want to do that too. And so... That's why he's like this in this route.
Well, duh. How can we just get over the fact that Yugabu killed Moko?
Gaku.
I mean, unalived Moko.
The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omokage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total?
Let's see. It says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu. So it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed.
Yeah, unalived is a very dumb term. What does that matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kurara's words made my chest tighten. Yeah, Yugamu has... Like, don't get it twisted. Yugamu has been fucking crazy in a lot of timelines. But this one is the one where he's, like, the most crazy. Mind you, he did have a timeline where he's like, I'm going to kill all of you unless this. But it was, like, to get Sirei or whatever. So it was like, you know, he was still sane. But, you know... I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Killing Sirei is sane, but also, like... Even though Sirei is fucked... In a perfect timeline, we save him too, because Shion will be sad if he dies. We just have to somehow make it to a timeline where we can overcome his fucking weird freak shit and also save everyone. Because then Shion will be happy too, and will save everyone.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. Just become a sit-and duck for the enemy.
Indeed, let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here.
And well, the thing is, we can fix Sirei, and we did in one of the timelines. But the issue is that Sirei has an override of humanity's fucking will, so it doesn't even matter if we fix Sirei, because we then have to overcome humanity's will too.
We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity.
Ah.
You guys. Yes, sir. Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon.
Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes.
Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Kurara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, the Zami's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere near her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you? Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebuke her ridiculous accusations anymore. And that's how Nozomi, Kurara, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. Well, Nozomi was one person of humanity. But it was the fact that the remaining people on the satellite were there. Unless the satellite got exploded after that, but I think at that point it was already, like, set in stone through the vote or whatever. However his system works. Because I know the satellite got exploded in one of the roads. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who.
Moko, thank you for everything.
After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. And I said, now's a perfect time to rizz her up with one of my zingers. I whipped it out, my joke book. And I said, Doctor, I think I'm a mummy. What do you think? I don't think you're wrapped too tight.
What do you suppose Yugamu was thinking? Did he really hate us that much?
Huh? Okay. I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask. Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at Second to Last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where it killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about Yugamu. There's still a lot about what Yugamu did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill.
Maybe that's why he killed Ava and attacked Hiriko and Takumi?
Save your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamu. Are you doubting that now?
Sorry, you're right. It's over.
Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization on me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tactically, fucking tacitly? Is that tacitly? Am I crazy? Tacitly? Or am I unable to read right now? Tacitly. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and just move on. Man, bro, fucking my reading ability fucking down the drain for a moment there. Not that it's ever been, like, at the apex of readers, but, like, you know.
Up and Adam troops, time!
Morning again. Only tacitly was a 5-letter word, true, or it would have been crazy Wordle pull. But it is the word of the day! Not for Wordle, but it is the word of the day. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. Like the first grade. Tacitly is not a first grade word. Fucking, you tell me that you go to a fucking elementary school, because I guess that's where you're going to get this information, and talk to a fucking, what, 7-year-old? And be like, hey, do you know what tacitly fucking means? Use it in a sentence? Fucking, I guarantee you most of them are not gonna understand what it means. We ate our breakfast that morning, like any other day. But now if you said 4th grader, then maybe. Smarter than a 5th grader, I am not. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remained calm throughout. While you're sending your chatters to schools, maybe they'll learn something. But also, don't go to random elementary schools. This is probably a crime. Unless you have, like, a sibling or someone that you have to pick up. Okay, what should I do today? I thought my plans for the day while walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright.
They were talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off.
Huh?
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person?
That's what I did. I think I was being pretty normal.
Yeah, anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? Oh, good. Bye.
They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. That's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that, and day 46 drew to an uneventful close. Ding dong, ding dong.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Uh-oh. Thurum Temi? Thurum Temi time?
Prepare to spend another day.
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? Felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. Feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good. You're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean, safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Earplugs. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed to me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. Let me take out these earplugs from your ears. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiroko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiroko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
Let's go, Hiroko. She read the movements of my lips and nodded firmly. I split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. Because our ears were plugged, we were in a strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. And then we skip. As all good 100% searchers should. I'm out of ice cream, I know I'm sad. Although I guess that's not true. I have more ice cream in the freezer, but my bowl of ice cream is empty. You found time and brought it back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat him first then.
To battle!
No shit. Who draining today? Give it to Jericho.
Let me do it. Exquisite.
Extermination complete. Oh yeah, we have to do 2 sucks today. That's right. Ugank and Thurum Tammy. I'll give it to Darumi. She wants to be able to do trades with you, but she doesn't know what you want because you haven't marked any cards as something that you're looking for.
This is so crazy!
It's an incredible battle that wasn't skipped, that's right.
Yeah, we freaking won!
Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual.
We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting.
Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? Wanted to see the happiest ending of all. We all had fun killing each other.
Somebody shut the psycho girl up! But at any rate, it was Takumi and Yuriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly.
Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time.
Actually, this wasn't... Oof! 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 Yuriko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remember how this commander fought back in my future. A good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom.
That wasn't an illusion.
I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt.
Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now. For Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow.
We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Yuriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander was using sound waves to create illusions? Well, what's funny is Hiriko's probably looking at the sky and being like, I love cats. Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? She ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Ding dong, bing bong.
Up and at 'em!
She sees Takumi that needs kisses. True. Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. Okay, one thing I actually do want to check before I forget is in the report card. 10 Commander sucks, 1, 4, 5, 8. 1, 1, 1, 4, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 10. I'm gonna guess 10 is the cap. But I don't know. Like a cap on how much we get benefits anyway. That means we have a few sucks for Hiriko to go. Let's see. Do need plants and textiles. Perhaps we go do a little actual exploration today. Perhaps a little actual gameplay, since everyone's here and not dead yet. Plants and textiles, textiles machines, plants minerals, plants minerals, PP plants. Let's get some plants.
Let's move.
To the forest we go! Okay. Hiriko's fine.
I found something.
Okay, though, now we must get safely to the star.
I found something.
Plant. Skillfully pick the flower.
Might as well take it.
I was gonna say, like, what does it mean to skillfully pick a flower? But then I was like, I guess you could, like, pick a flower quite shittily, you know? Oh,
Might as well take it.
we got the honey, though. For Pooh Bear levels.
Might as well take it.
And we will not get destroyed, J-Mig. We'll never. Oh, 3 damage and go back 5 spaces. Fuck me. That was a fucking AoE fucking 3 damage too. Forest is fucked up if we don't have Nozomi with us. Jump out of the way.
I'll take this.
Roll the vines and make a side party for 3 damage, of course. Ooh.
Ooh, it's not looking good for us.
I didn't wait with the pass, move -5, that's fine. Pick some small flowers.
I'll take this.
Get the vine, get the plant.
I'll take this.
Essence. Chase down bird, rainbow feather.
I'll take this.
It's not really a material we need. I mean, we do need textiles, but like not right now. I'm gonna do a battle so we can heal. Let's see. Yuriko,
Time to move.
get.
I'll put this to good use. Time for battle.
Then.
How's
recover
this?
HP.
Ready whenever. Take this! Broken so soon. My turn. How's this? Ready whenever. Take this! How unsatisfying.
It ain't over yet.
I only have one power panacea, which kind of sucks. I need to get more of those.
Heads up!
Ready when you are.
Time for battle. My turn. Right here. Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. All right, let's get started.
Let's do this. Let's go. This should do it. I've got this. Yeah! Ready when you are. Got it.
Time to move. Time for battle. I'll put this to good use.
There's
Now then,
gameplay in this visual novel? I
business.
know, crazy, ain't it?
Show me your insides.
Thing is, I do actually
It's
like
up
the
to you
gameplay
now.
in this game. It's just like, you know,
I found
for
something.
all of our sanity in finishing the game before we're like in our 60s, you know, I figure it's for the best to skip it most of the time. Takamaru did 5 damage. Why? We just picked the fucking fruit. What if we ate it? Then fucking how much would it fucking do to us then? Like 1 billion? Let me go back 3 spaces. Fuck me, dude. Me and Peak. True. I don't think there's any fruits that you
Alright,
just touch in
let's get
Peak though
started.
that fucking murder
Now
you.
then, right here.
Obviously, like there's like
My
the
turn.
poison ivy and shit in the jungle, but like not really a fruit. No,
Out
is
of
it?
my way. Now then, to business. Die. How unsatisfied. Time to move. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Spawn
My turn.
recovery, true and real.
Ha! Say when. Ha! All right. Let's go. One last strike.
Big
Take care
damage.
of the rest.
Wanna know what's crazy and we never abuse it on Takumi? His special revenge, his other passive, where fucking he gets an extra attack for every ally that dies in the wave. Fucking, we could just go into a wave, kill everybody, and have Takumi do like a billion damage.
My turn.
But instead I say
Die.
fuck it with Lastio, because I don't like killing everyone.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces.
And I think Lastio technically can do more damage, because it's like +2 per person.
I found something.
But if we wanted to just like full fucking send it for Takumi essence, like we'd be chilling. Love killing Kako. She's a perfect victim, what can I say? Juicy bamboo shoots.
I found something.
rid of the small flower. Skillfully pick the flower.
Might as well take it. Might as well take it.
Nubby's Number Factory? Is that like a cool math games game or
I'll
something?
take this.
We did it.
I love whenever the options in this have like you must have a stat over this number to do it, because I'm like, that always is gonna be good. They wouldn't fucking do like have a high stat to fucking kill yourself.
Time to move.
Let's do this.
My turn. I'll put this to good use. All right, let's get started. How's this? How unsatisfying.
I've got
Gold
this.
is built like Nubby. Who is Nubby? How insulted should Gold be?
Say when.
Time to move.
Let's do this. Eat this. Hauling ass. Knocked it out of the park.
Here we go. Time to use it. I've got this. Yeah. Let's go. Here. All right. I've got this.
One last strike.
This
Well then,
Takumi guy is
to
kind of
business.
fucking
Die.
strong. Kind of fucking crazy. Rumor come out. Takumi
Yes!
main character? Kind of fucking strong. Miracle, you can't get taking damage, but I guess if anyone's gonna take damage, you are the best pick since you can heal yourself and no one else can. Nubby solos. Who is this famous
Time to
Nubby?
move. Take this. My turn. How's this? Broken so soon.
Say when. Ready when you are. Take that! Got it!
Time to move. Take this. All right, let's get started. Die. How unsatisfying.
Let's give it to him.
Oh, Takamaru!
Oh, smoke 'em. That's what you get.
It's crazy.
Might as well take it.
Proper ore? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Jump all the way. Takumi took 5 damage. I guess that's why I've been avoiding taking the logs. In my heart, I remembered that the log will do that if you try to avoid it. Bamboo shoots, party took 3 damage. Goodbye Takumi, go back 5 spaces. Just what we needed. Right before we're at the thing we need to. Large pumpkin. Cool.
Might as well take it.
It's useless to me. It's not big enough to matter. for Hiroko. Mega
Might as well take it.
Rafflesia. Plant essence be gone. Follow the ghost. Nothing happened.
I got a rare one here.
World Tree Leaf. Beautiful. Get rid of Rainbow Feather. And then we go into battle. Hiroko can now heal a little bit, hopefully. We don't have Takumi, which is dangerous because he was one of our big
Time to
offensive
move.
people, but that's fine.
Time for battle. Right here. Time to move.
I'm gonna have to do some
How's
healing.
this? Ready whenever. Out of my way. Broken so soon. My turn. How's this? Alright. I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. Take this! How unsatisfying. Alright, let's get started.
Springtrap, perhaps?
Time for battle. How's
Sure.
this? Alright, let's get I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Time to move. How's this? How unsat my turn.
Let's freaking go!
My best, I'll try not to run away!
Oh, Shoma stocks.
I'll defend all of you!
Lock in, brother.
Sorry you have to clean up my mess.
Fucking thing.
I'll take this.
Okay, now we have a perfect inventory. So now we just have to get back home without dying. Which is easier said than done in this game, I won't lie. But I'm a believer. Fry and eat the mushroom, what could go wrong? Everyone did damage. It was cooked and everything. Investigate flower.
I found something!
Inventory already goaded, so it doesn't matter. Use the bench press. Skillfully pick flower.
Might as well take it.
Pretty pink flowers, nothing, cool. Sometimes nothing is what we want. Touch this rock. Got a pebble.
I found something!
I threw away the pebble because it's useless. And then I run through spaces. And then I go and touch this rock. I inspect the hole and Shoma heals 2 HP because there was emergency rations in it. We can't die now, perfect. And exploration,
Time to
big
head back.
stonks. It's so rare whenever we touch something and get a positive effect other than just materials. That's crazy.
Ah.
I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. I walked down the hallway after today's activities. I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. I'm the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed. The Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games. I didn't even know what to say to that. Then, I felt something else.
Huh?
What? Oh, is this the little guy wrote?
What is it?
Thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka?
I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out.
We looked all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Kyoshka and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by just like that.
I've also...
It was day 50. Technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. For now, I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. This is where we were yesterday, I'm pretty sure. It's like day 50 or day 51 when we started. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast.
Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. Then where's the present you promised to give us? You're saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies! Everything is lies!
I didn't get from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Darn it, not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel like we've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
You can use the Rationomatic for that.
Huh? I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know?
So a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? Even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before.
Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. Such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout.
No need to carry on, please.
Loco just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while.
How long are your peons gonna stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around our death like a bunch of gawking gorillas in a minefield?
Excuse me? Who are you calling a gawky? Who are you calling gawky, Tomato Head?
I didn't say gawky gorilla, but he cut out the gorilla part.
So the gorilla part gets a pass? She's right though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Mocha was the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face.
That doesn't sound cheery at all.
What I'm trying to say is, Mocha would be happier to see us having fun throwing loud parties instead of moping around.
Huh?
In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Now that the murderer Yugamu ain't around anymore.
If that's what the team leader wants.
A party would be nice for a change. Then without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night. Celebrate making it to day 50. Weren't going to do anything special. Just eat whatever we could get in the Rationomatic to spit out. Busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived.
Aha!
Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. Otherwise broadcast, that's crazy.
The fruits of our combined labor, even the Holy Jumanji sword approves. We went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Raku directed the food preparation, and I helped.
My dear sister, canapes are to die for. Canopies. Canapes? What the fuck is that? There are also chocolate, kimchi, fresh raw custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this part is for unwashed masses. Suppose I could lower myself once
I
in
don't
a
give a
while.
rat's ass what you think,
Grab myself
rat!
some caviar, yes. So Claire, hello.
Oh.
Wine goes well with caviar. Fortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol.
Of course not. What if they're an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Got off work? Hopefully it was well.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier.
Like 4 days? Oof.
Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine.
In a way, creepy towards Kako. Oh, Leaf, it's not just you. He's just like that. This is one of the routes where he never stopped being weird toward his sister. He always cares about his sister, but in some of the routes he at least gives her personal space and independence. This is not one such route.
By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me as dirty fireworks instead.
There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in a Gift-O-Matic, right?
What? But Takumi...
Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Gift-O-Matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. Oh, 2 of them! They beat my ass. We got jumped. Where am I? Oh shit, is he gonna say it?
Where
Fuck, he is. Just
am
left
I?
it. It would sound cool. Loser to Hifumi from Danganronpa 1. Fair. I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Dream Element's concerned about Takumi, I see. Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers, but on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard, and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hiriko was attacked. Shenanigans are last defense youngins getting into now. We're still on the same, like, storyline that we were on last time, just with different choices. In this timeline, we killed Yugamu on accident, but he was going around pretending to kill people, so that's stopped. And now we're having a party to celebrate making it halfway to day 100, and 2 people in suits came and beat the fuck out of me and put me in the metal shop. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor in the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who'd attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suits as the killer. But Yugamu was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamu had accomplices? But who were those 2? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down. Calm down. I have to get back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. No shit. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone to attack the others after they knocked me out? Accidentally killing Yugamu? No. He died a few days back. Like a week, maybe. I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria, full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu. I looked over at where Kyoshka was pointing. Sheer terror on her face. Oh shit, who took you out of the morgue? Unique Yugamu sprite though. And yes, drive safe, Flair, drive safe. Right there was Yugamu, who we'd all thought was dead until now.
He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here?
Who revived Mr. Omokage without telling us?
Huh.
That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived.
Then how can he be back?
How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Damn, you do be zombieing. Hey, is it me or is something off about this dude?
If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yeah! Yugamu! Hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead.
Darumi, no. Darumi bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. You know, no survival instinct on this girl.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who pounced on Darumi and gave him a flying kick. But he'd already bitten down on Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. The zombie Yugamu on anyone's bingo card for tonight because it was not for me.
Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood.
Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard?
Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. Might be risky to get near him, too.
Did he come back as a zombie?
A zombie?
He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's biting other people. This is totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right?
Like a zombie virus?
But the loud, brash hero always kills the zombies by breaking their necks open with a baseball bat or something.
Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets in your eyes, you'll get infected too. So one of us are pets to dare. I don't even deal with a virus when I'm nothing on bat. I mean, realistically, Karara, you're probably the most equipped to deal with zombies. You got a mask to protect your face and eyeballs, and you can make fucking turrets.
What?
This doesn't look good. Run away, guys.
What about Darumi?
No carry, Psycho Girl. You just think about running as far as you can go.
What? No. Ah! We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of a once-been Yugamu. We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Karara? I tripped and fell. There's some my mask anywhere. We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you? Yes, I do. Damn, is this the first time we've ever seen her in her class armor without the mask? Or have we seen that before? I feel like we haven't seen it. We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good. Now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Karara's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did... Gee, huh?
What?
Oh shoot. Come on, Karara. Ah shit, zombie Yogamu. Look at him fucking flail. Come along, Karara. We gotta run from the zombie. It's always an awesome chase. He's so slow. Metal Gear Karara. Managed to shake off Yugamu and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together, and I held Karara in a protective embrace. Shh. Quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, we'd be done for. What's stopping us from just killing him with, like, a sword? Like, cutting off his limbs or something?
Huh.
Is he gone? Couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. Quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. We passed by without noticing us. I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here a while longer. I was so scared. Why's your Yugamu been so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. Spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Karara in her distress. Eventually morning came, and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Dang. Karara and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned.
Takumi, Karara. Oh, thank goodness you're both alright.
Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Anyone know where Yugamu went after that?
Well, not really.
So we just fucking let him fuck off and do whatever? Great.
We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to.
How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots, the lot of you. Why did one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good?
I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me.
Kiyoshika, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumb ass away to yourself.
As you wish.
Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed?
I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, and now it's broken. Sorry.
She wants to be Naruto. Naruto was her first love. It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Terumi? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the Revivomatic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. More or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spurting out of when she got bitten. I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe...
We took Terumi's body to the morgue, and I put her in class armor.
What? How?
Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Gift-O-Matic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber at least.
Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back.
Always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not to that extent.
Aha! We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you and your laggy responses. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugamu into replica class armor sets before this all happened. Even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with Darumi. I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up.
So, are we really dealing with zombies here?
I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. There really is a mysterious virus going around. When did Yugamu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus. Like an animal or bug.
Wait a sec. What happens to Darumi now that she's been bitten by a zombie Yugamu?
If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too.
That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right?
Huh?
Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from? And where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as extra precaution. Damn, okay. Morning again. Wait a second. Where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies.
Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well?
It's impossible, bro. I don't even know what Muppy is. Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log.
Lies. But you've been up all night ogling this dumbest refined figure as she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body.
That's slander.
Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyoshka's nightly obscenities with her sword and made my senses highly attuned.
They're not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. You guys are such morning people. I barely slept a wink.
Hey!
Me neither. A sudden crisis and moving to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change in environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure that no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face.
You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey!
Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We'd be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombies movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. Say the movies, dumbass.
Zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in the sunlight or something?
I've seen movies where zombies move around in the day without any problems.
Oh?
Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should get out there and just catch him before. No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we have to stick together. Whatever. That was how we ended up going everywhere as a group, all day and night. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later. Oh shit. Slight time skip?
Up and out of troops time!
Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation for the last few days. Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. It's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that. I actually wouldn't put it past her to use her specialist skills to do just that.
Is everybody awake? Then let's go for breakfast together.
Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. We moved around together that day as well. Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and gym. Having to prepare for the invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. It's nighttime. I mean, it's 5 o'clock, that's basically nighttime. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing, though.
How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? Can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. Don't ask me. Yugamu's the one who's being so secretive.
We haven't seen him since he killed Darubi. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own?
Huh?
Zombies are already dead, so how could the same body die twice? Sekiro?
Maybe the Undying Flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he's really a zombie yet.
It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gotta do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows.
Huh?
What if the invaders suddenly show up? Gotta be ready for those idiots too. Quiet, primitive. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? Think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? Hurts me deep inside. Let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Takamaru. I shall be returning to my room as well. It's so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry.
Death flags. Death flags everywhere. This lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room, too.
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back.
Hey!
Hasn't sat right with me that with sharing my dear sister with the rest of you the past few nights. Come along, sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Takamaru started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym.
They all left.
It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight.
I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's go together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too.
I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else I could have done.
I think you did well, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshka, I didn't see you there.
The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We've been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern.
I see. Thanks for that. I guess it's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room.
Indeed, we shall. For the Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chambers awaits.
I'm so tired, and I don't even know why. I should go back to sleep. Just as I was about to exit my empty gym, I heard a scream. What? Kyoshka! I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. Yugamu.
No, stay away from me.
Kyoshka, over here. Let's get out of here. Also, Kyoshka, you should not be in danger. You're the one who, even if you were not in your class armor, always carries a sword with you. Like, you telling me you can't just fucking cut this dude's legs off? He's doing this to see the people be freaked out. I think he's some sort of zombie type thing, if nothing else. We ran and ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Featuring all the girls, truly.
Now you've angered me. Sir Yugamu, meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumanji sword.
No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me.
What? But Sir Takumi...
I frantically grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his bared teeth. But we're in our class armor. Why are we not just fucking cutting him? I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining. Tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. He's burning. You guys are fine against him, true. But I mean, we're also like what, like 5'2"? Isn't like Takumi like a short king? Yugamu's body twisted and wreathed as she was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry.
What the heck's all the commotion? What's going on here?
Hot damn! He's been completely burned up. Like a 5. Yugamu's shorter? Crazy. The sound of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamu was slowly heated up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever remained of the body vanished, and Yugamu Omokage was gone from this world. Damn. Day 56. I must see. How tall is Takumi? 5'6". To Yugamu's 5'5". That's crazy.
Be ready to give.
That is crazy that Takumi's taller than him. The new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. We never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Now we just gotta hope that Darumi's not a zombie.
Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up.
That's disgusting. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day?
They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Oh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits? Simply adore that texture.
Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. Perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime, or should I say, in bed.
You always have the best suggestions, Lady Carrara. Is that really what you should be responding to?
So we can just live our lives like normal now? It's about damn time.
Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing?
We are, but...
Nobody knows what Yugamo's objective was, or if he really had become a zombie. Now that he's been burned up, we'll never know for sure.
I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that.
Never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead.
Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now.
But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamo was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omokage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie.
Yeah, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but...
Harumi didn't.
Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now.
That only tells us that he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV.
Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So, now he's gone, it's all over.
Harumi had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let this hold us back from moving on. We need to get back to focusing on the invaders.
Yeah, I agree, but still.
How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor while they're walking around the school?
Good suggestion. Those who want can definitely do that.
Come on, Takumi. You're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken.
That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamo's strange transformation. That's crazy to me. They're all just like, yeah, fucking, it was a zombie, but like, fuck, whatever, man. I still felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were the more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. Oh shit. Can I make any more goodies in the biolab? Or do I need more materials? Can't make another power panacea. That'd be good. Now I need more cloth, so... By zombie Darumi, imagine. Okay, let's go get some textiles. I think the beach is the textiles area. That's textiles. Textiles machines. Textiles machines.
Move out!
We're going on a textiles hunt and don't think we don't know how to leave. Coast West. Yeah, this is the textiles area for sure. Pirate King flag? Pirate flag.
I'll take this.
Just on the bird, rainbow feather. Easy.
I'll take this.
Grab this
Quite
shit.
a rare find.
Thanks. This shit too? Slip out of my clothes. 3 damage, not a big deal.
This looks useful.
We're gonna speed run. Run toward the herd and attack. Fuck them goats. We're getting the cash.
Look what I found.
Break the seal, 3 damage, talisman, that's fine.
I'll take this.
As long as Takumi doesn't die here, we're chilling.
I picked this one up.
It was close, but we're still alive. Now we just have to heal up with Nozomi.
Leave it to me. I'll never surrender. I've got your back.
I owe you one.
White mage
Locked and
Nozomi.
loaded.
That's why she's the
All good.
gold.
Received my life.
Say when.
Whenever you're ready. I'll help.
I owe you one.
My turn. Ha! All right. Here we go.
Time for action. I've got your back. Received my life.
Let's go. Ah! Got it. I've got this. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Nozomi, my goat, you have saved the city.
This looks useful.
Now instead of being near death on everyone, we are fully healed up. Let's go down here. A little RNG, mix all the chemicals. Party took 5 damage. Lovely. Now we need to heal up with Nozomi again.
We did it.
We are getting some good spider silks. This is good. Seed.
Look what I found.
Remove seed. And now we go heal up at this fighting space. Beautiful. Looped back perfectly.
I won't give up.
Once again, we'll just spring trap Rondo over here.
I can still fight. I'll help.
I owe you one.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm prepped and ready. I've got your back. Received my life. Locked and loaded. I'll help.
I owe you one.
Say when. Ha! All right, I've got this. Here. Got it. Good to go. One last strike.
Okay, cool.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. You'll have to take it from here. Ready whenever.
Kako is fucking crazy.
I'll chop you to pieces.
That fucking big ass square AoE move is like so strong.
This looks useful.
Chamber exploration. His job's not finished. This one, perhaps. Take the offering.
This looks useful.
Throw away the offering. Magic Carpet. Party took 5 hit damage. Of course we would. Should have known that, I guess. Slinky Suit.
I'll take this.
Well, once again, we are back to healing with Nozomi. Except this time for the 3rd time, so it's very different.
I'm all right.
And thank God too, because Nozomi is
I
very
won't
hurt.
give in. I'll patch you up.
You saved my life.
I've got this. I've got you.
I owe you one.
Let's go.
Fuck. I'm sneezing.
That's it.
I'm
Got
allergic
it.
to
My
battle.
turn. Ha! All right. Ready when you are. There. Got it.
Hydrate, thank you.
Time to move.
Show me your insides. Don't let up. Ready as I'll ever be. I'll patch you up.
You saved my life.
Say when. Take that.
Here, I found this.
Wow. Force it open. 5 damage to Hiroko, but we get an expensive suit.
I'll
Fantastic.
take this.
Get rid of this stupid ass mushroom. And then we do a 3 to go down here. So put our clothes, take 3 damage with a big spider web.
Yes.
And we can get rid of Talisman. And then we just ideally have to find one more item. That is good. Ignore the cloth. Squirrel cape.
This looks useful.
And 1 stone.
This looks useful.
Smash the glass.
This looks useful.
Attack the tiger. Tiger pelt. Easy dub. Easy dub. No damage from the tiger for once. Thank you. That's all we need. Don't do this. Do not do that. Use the tiger. Then big roll. And we're done.
We best head back.
Materials, big get. It's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable to say the least.
Huh?
Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. So ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. No shit. I wonder if we will finish whatever route we're on currently tonight. I have a feeling we will, but it just depends how long it takes, I guess. I wish I could sleep some more, but I'd better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. What? The alarm.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
The invaders are here. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The Hydrate Plus didn't play for some reason, but it would have been appropriate after they were flooded. I guess I'll try to redeem it again and see if it plays. Don't know why Sound Alerts is at 50-50 right now.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water.
The whole zombie affair had made me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room now. Looks like these bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them. Brethren clankers too many times, it's true. You said one too many robo slurs, and now you're banned from Sound Alerts. We're moving out to Kumi. Are you ready? As ready as I can be. I'm focused now. Alright everyone, let's protect the school.
Love and peace!
What do you think is a worse problem to have? And obviously, like, this one's not on me. But, like, you think it's worse when Sound Alerts would be crinkly 50% of the time? Or when Sound Alerts just doesn't show up 50% of the time? A long crinkle? I don't know how to bring back crinkle. Well, I have theories on how I can do it. But it is, we win! What an epic battle, guys. We're epic and winners.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
You're 0.46 decibels quieter, my bad, brother. Should I stand closer to the chair?
My soul shall
closer to the
live
mic,
on
sit closer in the chair
eternally,
to the mic.
and it will destroy you all.
The problem is I don't think I really can.
Prepare yourselves, invaders!
I mean, I guess I can if I lean forward. But I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose, I guess, of the chair. Somebody gonna die tonight. I think I want to give Huriko more juice. She deserves it. She's kind of goated.
Alright, let
Posture
me
check.
do it.
That's what the point of the chair is. It's true. It's a nice chair, I'm not gonna lie. In my perfect timeline though, and listen, this is just because I hate my desk. I don't have a way to set up the mic in any better way. But right now it has like a mic arm, right? That like I can connect to the desk, but the only place it can connect to the desk in is on the back of the desk, which means that it has to curve over the monitor. This is the only way that I can get it to position because I don't have a reasonable desk which is shaped like an L. It's just this long rectangle. And it has fucking drawers on all of the fronts. So there's nowhere to link it up to on a normal position. So unfortunate, but there's no better way for me to position it right now. Unless I have it on a stand, but on stand has its own issues with picking up a lot of more background noise, so... And so we managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. So I had to rest early, bring an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. New desk when? It's gonna be years, I'm gonna be honest. It's probably gonna be years before we get a new desk. That is a big ask. I'd love a different desk, but this desk was free. I only have it because it's a cost-saving thing. Morning already. I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. Went to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Donate 80 subs. I guess 80 subs would give me enough money to go out and buy a desk. However, I would not expect anyone to donate 80 subs. That is extreme amount of money. I don't even know what the money from subs to my bank would be to make me be able to afford a desk. These desks are like, what, like $200 minimum? And I get, what, like $4 from a sub on my end. Runs her hand through her messy brown hair, fluttering her cerulean blue eyes. I looked longingly into them, the vastness of the blue ocean sparkling before me, drowning deeper and deeper into her oceanic gaze. Wow, I need more plants before I can make another attack potion. And it will give me attack +2, that's so goated. That's what I thought it would do, that's why I've been upgrading it. Bro, fucking give me some plants, brother. I don't even know what the y/n meant other than yes, no, I'm gonna be so honest. I'm uncultured.
Move
Your
out.
name? Oh, I see, I see. A goldfish in. Me when I see the popular anime movie A Goldfish in. Pick some of the fruits. Show me to 5 damage. Never touch a fruit again. Stupid idiot. Try to run. Sturdy lumber.
I found something!
The name's self-ship fics, they're weird. That's fair. I haven't really read any fics. The only fan fiction I can think that I have read has been something a friend of mine wrote. But it wasn't like
Let's do this. This should do
a
it.
horny fan
Let's
fiction
go.
or anything. It was just like their take on a world
All right.
from a different take.
Okay,
And I was
okay.
like, that's cool. That was fun.
Now then, to business.
Don't expect much from me.
My turn. Time to use it. Let's go. Yeah. Here we go.
Evil character.
Let's do this. Take this.
clumsily tripped into his home. I would never do that shit. I'm stable as fuck. Dude, I'm clumsy as fuck. Maybe they were talking about me. Maybe it was written for like someone like me. Yuriko, cut down that tree. Yuriko swung her axe and cut the tree in half with one stroke, and we were able to get an apple. Shoma healed 5 HP. That sounds like the wildest series of events I've ever fucking seen. A regular game. I am pretty, like, normal pilled, which makes me very standard, you know? Let's put on the mask. 3 spaces in a random direction? That's crazy. Sure. I'm very normal. People don't believe me, but I'm very normal, you know. I'm a very standard young man, you see. Horses? Listen, guys, I was just horse fucking as a joke. Other people actually want to fuck the horse. I lost the fucking flower and got a fucking plushie? Fuck off with that. I wanted the flower. I don't give a shit about this plushie. Oh my goodness. This plus ibuprofen made you have a crazy dream. Oh. Do you care to share it? Blue's friends so they can tell her how normal I am. That's true. That is true. I can tell them about how I just found a glowing nut. And if that's not how you start a conversation to get to know someone, I don't know what is. My female friends anywhere near me? What? You don't talk to your female friends, Blue? What? My Hero Academia, the Last Defense Academy, suddenly had the ability to fly. Interesting. It's for them to like anime. You're here, fuck. I was like, what the fuck did you do, Blue? I was like, why are you banned from your women friends? I was like, what curse plagues you? Waking powers, no high-tech devices, just that you could fly. I had a dream where I could not fly. I mean, I'm sure I've had a dream where I could fly. But yeah, sure, Blue right. Buddy, sure. Okay, we believe you. Miss, I'm not allowed near women. But
out of my way.
I had a dream when I was younger, probably about when I was like 6 or 7 years old, where I could like float on like the air. And I don't know if you guys ever had like lucid dreams, but it was one of those. So like I could feel like the sensation
to business
of like floating. It was kind of like
time for battle.
I don't know why I was about to describe something and I was like, that's not a real life scenario. No one would
Here goes.
No one would understand what that's like because that's not a thing people can do. But I was about to say it's like I was like a little like dandelion fluff floating in the wind. That's what it was like to me. But like I'd land on the ground and I could jump up and do it again. I had a dream like that and it was awesome. Fly under bridges between skyscrapers and just above people's heads. Flying is dope.
Alright.
In mine, I just remember jumping over fences. I didn't do any like mysticism or like amazement of people. I was just like, I'm going over these fences. They can't stop.
Broken so soon. Alright, let's get started. Die! Time to move. Show me your insides!
This poor one
It's
invader.
up to you now!
God,
found something.
I can't believe that blue has been banned from women though. This is so sad.
This looks valuable.
And the sky changed color is like neon green with dark clouds just hovering. That's weird. Saw lightning. The last person who was in the air during the storm. No, that's fair. I feel as though if I could fly through the air, I also would not really want to be out during the storm.
I found something.
I think that is valid.
I'll take
girl's
this.
wedding, I promise. And you know who you told me you spent time with more than anyone? T-Bone and your boyfriend. Which is 2 boys! That's 2 boys out of the people that you told me you spend time with primarily. So curious, maybe you were banned from girls. Another place you don't want to be during a storm and water, true. With the girls, listen, I believe you. But you did tell me about 2 dudes that you spent time with during the trip.
I found
And
something.
because I'm trying to like sell a narrative here, I have to like disregard your evidence. We're so infrequent? Sure. That's what they all say. I know how much you love men. This is true. I am definitely a big man fan. I just think that men are always dope, and you know, I think truly men do no wrong and are truly the oppressed class in society.
I found something.
And you know, I think that actually like men should never reflect upon the advantages they have in life due to societal standards. That would be silly. Just dropped in a nose, you can see the bottom, it was dark. Ooh.
Here we go.
This is a
Let's
crazy
go.
dream.
This should do it. I've got this. Ha! Got it.
You sick man.
Ready
Yeah,
when you
damn
are.
right.
My turn.
I'm sick and twisted and vile. And I'd do it again.
Here we go. Yeah! My turn. Ha! All right, let's do this. Here we go. Time to use it. Let's do this.
He knows how to fly. Funny you mentioned that right now, actually, Imp. Because this boy right here can fly. Watch him go. Let's have him do this so he can actually kill people. But he has wings, so he can fly.
Okay. This one will blow you away. The rest is in your hands.
I've got this.
I'll do what little I can. How's this? My allergies.
My allergies.
I'll take this.
Who is that? You can't see. That's Ima. Ima has wings, so he can fly. Or at least he has wings when he's in his class armor. Normally he doesn't have wings, but... Eat the blue fruit or the red fruit? Blue fruit. Puricotta Gamish. That's the woman herding fruit. That's horrible. Ima? Yeah, Ima is the, Can I show him actually? Is there a way? There's an end exploration button just here? What? Does that mean I can just leave whenever I fucking feel like? Of course, open the lock. Take some damage.
I found something.
I need to find better materials.
I found something!
Ima. Where could it go? Mega Rafflesia, yes!
I found something!
Here it is, Sturdy Lumber. Cut the grass. Get some bamboo.
We did it!
Throw away the bamboo. Go here. Go here. And grab something here. Large pumpkin, perhaps.
I found something!
It's still a 60 though, so it doesn't fucking matter. I'm going everywhere in this circle. Oh, thank goodness.
I found something!
Let's see.
This should work.
Fuck, we could have just done this anytime in any time we've been exploring. We didn't have to walk back to the signs. Oh my fucking god. But I'll show you an email when I get the opportunity to, Imp, which might be now. How embarrassing. This is Ima. This little dink here. He's the sister lover. Not his only trait, but that is his most predominant one.
Heavy soldiers.
Ah.
It's already bedtime. Whatever you said before. True. We do have a blue laugh command, don't we? Right? I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day and had a simple that had simply flown by. What should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from last time around. Oh yeah, that's the blue laugh command. I forgot. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. We do need a proper blue leaf one. This is true. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. Who? Is that Shoma? I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Is that an Ava zombie? And they ate Kako?
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. I ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Oh, hello, Ava. I thought it was you. Ava! It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's all this noise about? What the hell's going on here?
Is that Ava? She's alive, but how?
No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood? Hey!
She got bitten on the neck. Someone grab her.
Kako, can you hear me?
Zombies now? Yeah, we got zombies now.
Huh?
Oh, for crying out loud. Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. It's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamu.
Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked up Kako and was about to start running when... Eito? Moko? Darumi?
No way!
Fucking zombie threats.
Eito, Moko, Darumi, everyone who died has come back. So our zombie theory was right.
Look at this zombie boy.
We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out.
You all deal with Ava. You guys take care of the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt toward us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Oh, shit. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. That's such a weird way to write a sentence. I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. Saying head twice there is crazy. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled out the pipe from Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way to the ground. Good. That save is settled. Now I'll... I'm ashamed of myself. It's all good. Takumi, behind you. What? He loves us too much.
Watch out!
Oh, Hiroko, no! Why are my lovers fighting?
Hiruko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiroko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Eito in a rage. When I lifted the pipe to run it through his head, something heavy struck me, and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I'd fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiroko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Good thing we have the Revival-matic, though. Just need to sleep for half a week or so. You know, make it a full week to be safe. We are snoozing right now. 69? Holy shit. Certified snoozer Takumi Sumino here. What happened? Zombies attacked, Hiroko died protecting us, and then we fell off the roof and died and fell asleep for like 10 days. I woke up feeling like my consciousness has floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine.
Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up.
You finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. It's gotta be a new record.
What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito. Why didn't I die?
You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the Revival-matic before it was too late.
What happened after that? Kako and Hiroko, are they...
They were beyond saving. After you and Hiroko were killed, we were pushed back, so we had to retreat.
Kumi and Nozomi need to go ahead and get married? Maybe. Although the Hiroko Takumi is also a very cute pairing too.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us.
Then they're still...
Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits.
Ima's probably devastated. he might have killed himself, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see him in the group shot, but I also wasn't paying attention. The fact that Hiroko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room.
He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either.
There was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. Only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. Prove that you're grateful. I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way, sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle.
Huh?
Actually, shouldn't we do something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this.
Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be.
Got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. Had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner on the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she probably was well and truly dead. We can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving.
So we either have to do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed. Unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep.
This is true, Goldfish. But not me. Every student but Ava. There is a reason for that. But we will probably see some Ava in more other routes, and hopefully she will be cool when we do see her again.
First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day.
They don't have the usual undead weakness. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker.
The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone.
By sound alone. That's not good.
There's something even worse. Seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength.
Yeah, all it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. It pierced right through Hiriko's back like it was a piece of paper. Been through our fair share of tough situations too. So becoming zombies must have made them even stronger.
Means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive? Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. We can't go back to the roof. We decided to make the metal shop our base from now on.
We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving at least.
I see. So that's why I was placed here. Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugama was still using still around?
Yep, right here.
Tsubasa opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. Power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope.
So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies.
We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition? I was gonna say superstition, but supposition? Is that... What is supposition? What?
An uncertain belief. Supposition, that's crazy.
Everything is pure supposition at this point, after all. Dara returned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who were what turned Ava, Moko, and Eito.
Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either.
When you've reached Yugama's state of perversion, anything goes, right? Totally seems like the sort that'd be into necrophilia.
The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though.
We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure.
I have an idea. We all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of.
As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Work tomorrow? Unfortunate. I hope you rest well, though, and I appreciate you being here. Like, the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die.
Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating.
Yes, good night, rest well, appreciate ya. Investigate? How?
I was tinkering with the Revivomatic the other day, and I found this function called Scan Mode. It can only be used on living and detects abnormalities in the anomalies within the body. The Revivomatic had a function like this? We should try it out right away.
Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ema along with us. But even after scanning everybody with a Revivomatic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. Who is zombifying our dead bodies? And why? We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! Everyone! It's Ema!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself.
What? Oh, wait, to look for Kako?
I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. He said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door?
That moron! And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him?
I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force.
Can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to go drag him back. Took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me. Just by wasting our time by creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Kurara. Every second we waste here puts Ema in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight.
We might just end up making things worse.
I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care if there's even the slightest chance I can save him. I'll do it. Takumi, what? Realistically, Ema's, like, the game's not gonna do it, but realistically, Ema would be the best person to fight against zombies because he can fucking fly. I ignored my team's protests and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait. I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ema die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ema, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Well, oh, motherfucker, you did not fly. Ema was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ema!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Damn, J-Mig. Missed Imp. It's okay. Maybe you can summarize when Imp is here next time, what happens. Since, she did mention it. Unless you just message her beforehand. I don't know if you message her outside of streams or not. Oh, zombie Hiriko, she's so hot. Hiriko and Kako. Hey, don't you recognize us? You do? Good, good. Yeah, you can tell her what happens then if you're here for it anyway. Zombie Kako! Ema was a dumbass, true. I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Ema passed away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako. Was he happy to be able to hold Kaku in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? That would have been a cool scene to see if it came in and fucking Ima just hugged zombie Kako, fucking then died. That would have been cool.
Watch out, Takumi.
Deito leapt at me with a tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi.
Oh, okay.
Zombie Moko probably is the scariest. She probably can fucking break our necks with a fucking flick. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. 123 Blue Leaf Street. Come visit, please. I'm free tomorrow evening.
Oh no, the zombies.
Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof, and were now chasing us further into the building. But just keep running. Uh-oh. Zombie Kako. Look at her go. How's she patrolling? You don't know. I'm a PNG, you can't kill me, Zombie Moko. Is that zombie Darumi? How did they get to so many places so quickly? Hiriko, how are you on this floor too? Oh, my bones.
I can still fight.
Nobody realized I didn't think there was a dead end. That's on me. Why are you letting Hiriko stab you? I didn't think that there was a dead end there. That's on me. I thought that there was more hallway to run in. Nozomi, are you okay?
Yeah, more or less.
Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor. But there was no time to even take a breather. She's kind of a baddie, though. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiriko's sudden appearance. Oh no! Hiriko! Get your hands off me. No. No, stop, please.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiriko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Oh shit, Nozomi from the top ropes! Nozomi.
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
Why don't we just hit her again? What are you saying? No, don't do it. Nozomi, get the fuck back here. I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Stab her, you dumb fuck. They're immune to our class weapons for some reason. So we can't just do that. Where the fuck did Nozomi go? Ah, she went up the stairs. That makes sense. I'm running. I'm running. Let's do the zombie Purin. Probably just this one. Where did they go? Maybe another one, because I have a theory about the zombies, but I won't share it yet. As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi. Excuse me? Have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. You got lost or something? Kurara, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... What? What's going on? Over here, Kurara, quick.
What?
Shoot, this side too? We're sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallways were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran towards the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance. Bro, he's so happy. Like, this is the face of someone who's kicked a zombie. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. When she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. Into the courtyard with you. She fell through the window down to the courtyard, just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurara! Quickly turned back to help Kurara with zombie Kako. Ah, fuck. Look at her go. She's hungry.
Kurara!
I need to do that to heal her. There wasn't a window for him to push her out of. Get away from her. Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurara along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry to get her treated. We ran around in a blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop.
Huh? You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. Kurara's back too. Huh? Where did the zombie go?
Talk more later. We need to treat Kurara first. Hope you're fine. Leave me alone.
Are you injured? Let me see.
I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. She's hiding something. Hey, did you... Nah, stop.
Lady Kurara, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie?
This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Kurara's not dead. If we just treat her injury... Let me tell you a funny joke. This will be the ultimate treatment. They always told me laughter was the best medicine after all. What do you get when you give Frankenstein a rabbit's brain? A monster with a lot of harebrained ideas. We've read that one before. I'll give you guys another one. Sorry about that. What did Dracula's mother hang over his crib? A blood mobile. Why was the Invisible Man heartbroken? Because his girlfriend told him she couldn't see him anymore. That was bad. All of them are bad. This is not a new conclusion. Why don't they kill Kurara and revive her? Well, we don't know if we kill Kurara if she'll come back as Kurara or not. Or if now that she's been bitten, that's what causes it when she dies to become zombified. For now, yeah. But you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here.
It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement.
Come on, we're her friends.
We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here.
We don't even know if that's how it works.
Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. Even a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you.
Get bit by a girl once and all your friends switch up on you. It's true. I used to date a girl who would just like occasionally like come up behind me and like bite me on the shoulder. Not like hard. And like fucking suddenly all the friends switch up, start acting unwise.
Should we put her in a weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough and we can lock it from the outside.
The room with the strange device that we were at from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital? That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with. Recklessly running off on the roof like that. Nah, Takuma, just let me wet it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself.
Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that.
How the fuck do you think she got bitten, dipshit? Compared to everyone else's? What is your wildest dating story? I feel like that wasn't even a wild story. This was just like a thing that they did. Well, I explained what happened to everyone. Aohima had already been killed. Now the zombies flooded into the school. Now I got separated from Nozomi, who is now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurara is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes. And after that, I'll join Kurara in the quarantine room. Thought we just wanted to hang out with as friends. I see. It's okay, man.
But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen.
Not to worry about that. No way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. The manager will take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurara, wait, hey! In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor, after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was really making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurara. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response.
Sir Takumi, you have returned.
Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. Takumi is such a sweet boy. Now I'm going to look for Nozomi.
You mean now? By yourself?
Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls.
What if you run into them while you're out there? Might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truths. Don't forget what happened to Sir Ima.
I know it's risky, but I have to help her, no matter what. I tried to push my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. Held tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. Who did this? Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you.
Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up to the back of his head. Is he still alive?
Yeah, just out cold. You should stop fussing like a brat, at least for today.
Does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi.
And I did it for Ima too. Let's not fucking make judgment calls on me. Fucking maybe I just care about all my homies.
It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Yuriko did. Although I wanted to go out and look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it.
Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale.
That's just my complexion. Fine. Thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all.
I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Kyoshika and I did some searching on our own when we took food to Karara just now, but we didn't find anything.
How's Karara holding up?
Didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet.
Huh?
Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear.
Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this?
Then how long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100?
Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long.
I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it.
Have you been listening to yourself? You obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it.
What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here.
How can we, when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please.
If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Sneaky Takumi. Karara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sights. Why is it always Takumi? True. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? See no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being.
Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice has grated on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when I find out. Fine. I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. Quietly crept back into the metal shop in relief. This time, I fell asleep for real. Day 72. One day we'll reach our happy ending. Maybe by the end of the month. Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Son of a bitch. Sudden blaring of an alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder alert! Intruder!
Sometime in September, I think? Or maybe it's the end of August? I don't know. An attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Did you just y'all us? Right, prepare to engage the enemy. I guess September, that's what I think it is. I'll Google it though, because I'm not sure of the exact dates of like when seasons start.
Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something?
Wouldn't that be the dream? For now though, let's face reality and get ready to fight.
I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow.
Okay everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Zero Battles Ato Dead Edition? That would be crazy. September 22nd is the last day of summer. So we got time before summer ends for sure.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnes.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And
I love the way she just poses
everything
during this.
in my power to ensure
She's
your
so
final
stylish with
moments
it.
are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
Imagine if we were just like, hey, Vashnes, like, we have a zombie problem, like, can you just not today?
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
She is a baddie. She is a baddie.
Futurum will be at peace.
Like, I'm
when
barking
my
and
superior
howling.
self ascends to godhood. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
I will never be annihilated.
No!
Help me! These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Okay, okay.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
Really, our next one?
Until next time, vile invaders.
That feels early, but whatever. Unless you're just gonna give us like 20 business days. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. There was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. School would be wiped out long before Veshness got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. Damn, 73? I woke up to the usual morning announcement in a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go looking for Nozomi. I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. I need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to go do my own thing. I put a hand on the door.
Hold it right there.
Kyoshka, what do you want? Can it wait? I gotta take a mean steamer.
I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you.
To the boys' bathroom?
Communal urination suits me just fine.
You can't do that. Get out of my way. I'm gonna piss. And you can't stop me.
Then tell me why you're in your class armor. Because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it?
No, it's just there's zombies outside and I figured I could take it off before I took a fucking big fat piss. But maybe don't be so judgmental. I'm not.
Don't think for a moment that I worry less for Lady Nozomi than you. Must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. Cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that.
I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place.
Hey. Cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range.
Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshka's right. Can't lose any more soldiers. You really have to go out looking for Nozomi. Take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound?
I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Karara. Maybe I can find something zombie related there that can help us out.
Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder.
In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and relentlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime.
Why can't I seem to fix this thing?
Fireboy burned the zombies. That's what I'm saying. So many times we just forget to ask him to hang out with us. Kaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here?
Yeah!
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right?
Why wouldn't Tsubasa just fix it? She actually knows what the fuck she's doing, unlike you, Kaku.
It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Well, I guess that makes sense then. Okay, sorry Kaku, I was mean to you, but
I mean, you're still wasting your time.
Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this.
Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple throughout the room. Don't do that.
Now, what do I do now?
Stop the sound. The zombies will hear it. There's only one way to do that, is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... The zombies are here. 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima.
Run! Everybody run! Run where?
Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that.
Yikes. Why is it so bright?
There's no zombie Nozomi, which means she might be somewhere chilling still. Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling, except for Kyoshka, I guess? I was about to run as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyoshka, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that's all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshka. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Aw, shit.
Not.
I can't
like
fucking
this.
chop him with the fucking saw? What's the point of it? Oh shit. We came out too early.
Can still.
He's beating our ass. Whoa. Okay. What's the point of the saw if we can't even fucking carve people into pieces? Really are running with all the girls, it's true. Except for Moko. We didn't get to run with Moko. She's been killed too early into the route. By Zombie 8 though. Going down the stairs. Every peak achievement? Hell yeah. I've never bothered to achieve them for that. But I have a few of them. Good. I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. Why did we do that to her? She's like...
Darumi!
She's like a top 5 girl in this game. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshka's sobbing. Then I heard it. It's what Darumi would have wanted if she was lying and said so. We know she doesn't want to die, but like, you know, she says that she does. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Who's the sixth best girl? I don't know who the sixth best girl is. I don't even know who the fifth best girl is, or the fourth. Oh no!
Nozomi?
Not zombie Nozomi. How the fuck did this happen? And why were you in the gym for so long?
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Well... Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait! Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi!
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
There's two other girl commanders, true.
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
God damn it. A woman's going to die because of you, Takumi.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding.
No!
What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Takumi doesn't want to have to kill Nozomi. That's always the worst. But, like, we have to. Like, logically we have to, but, like, fuck, man. Like... But, like, Takumi would hate doing this. He's gonna fucking, like, perish emotionally if we do this. Like, his entire purpose is gone if we do this. But, like, we have to. Because, like, Kyoshika is alive and here. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something, and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow, we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick.
Finished reinforcing this site as well. Not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies in human strength.
It's better than doing nothing. They should ward off some attacks at least.
I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. Or discardedly, probably, not distractedly. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up in my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking.
Ugh.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright?
While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshka peered at my face in concern.
I understand. I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that.
Ugh.
But there's something I must tell you. It was about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say...
Takumi, I heard all about it. You madman.
The Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshka before she could finish her sentence.
You showed those zombies who was boss yesterday and saved Kyoshka, right?
Ugh.
Sir Gaku.
I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk.
Gah!
By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now.
The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind, again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again.
Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it.
Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch, what was that for?
Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus.
Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi.
And Darumi.
Oh. Right, sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me.
Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Karara from quarantine now? Karara?
That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Karara to be alone in that room.
You've got a point. What do you guys say?
If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out.
Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteer Takamaru for the mission to bring her back.
You're trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along.
No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected if you're by your delinquent aura.
The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying the device in the first place.
I can't refute that.
So get your scrawny ass over here. And Takamaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Takamaru does have aura, delinquent aura in fact. Was it gonna snow in school tomorrow? Are you gonna ask me to call my father for ransom money?
Of course not. What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some.
Even after bringing Karara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry. We'll explain. We told Karara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart? No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. But thank you. You most definitely are stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone any favors though, so I'll repay you one day. Swear it on the Usuzuki family name.
Lady Karara.
Kyoshka must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi.
Kyoshka, suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have a pond. You mean a pound. And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurara's gratitude, Kyoshka's elation. Everything went past me like it was air inside. I felt nothing. Damn. Depressed Takumi era. Sleeping the days away with his depression. Day 78. When will it end? 3 days went by. I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. Situation had not improved. I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing being holed up in one room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshka, swallow your sword and push it out of your backside. Eito to liven it up. Toru. I mean, he is around. Just a zombie. You asked the impossible. I've pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it?
Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it.
That makes sense. Kurara seems fine now, but there may be some unknown side effects from the bite.
For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by movies.
Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that. I resemble that comment. I'm indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all.
The reason people are turning into zombies. You know, we found the reason. We'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet.
Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? It's going to sound crazy, but... if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. You want zombie bottoms? Zombie bottoms? Zombie bodies. We can always get more. Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback.
I will never put faith in your this vulgar peon's ideas. I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too.
We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this.
Depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing.
Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. Can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
If you hadn't killed the zombie back there, Kyoshka would have died, right?
Sir Takomaru.
Can you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? I want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead.
I was startled by Takomaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshka feel that way at all. But
I still couldn't forget the sensation I felt. The look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshka.
For Kyoshka? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshka's face, twisted in remorse and agony.
Ah.
Kyoshka, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I'm gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd been hurting Kyoshka again if I keep despairing like this. Then I might as well.
Ah!
I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. I won't be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't.
Ah.
I'm sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now.
No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just...
Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all.
But Lady Nozomi...
He's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. Is this a thing that happens with you, Showa? You made Kyoshka cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. Our emotional gears thus shifted. We immediately started preparing for Takakamaru's plan. He's alive. Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, Kyoshka, Karara. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Punji sticks?
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here.
Look at them dig. What's the plan again? We're digging a hole, I guess? I don't know. I don't know if we talked about the plan.
My back hurts. Do we really need such a big
We're catching
hole?
zombies regardless. That's the plan. We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
You're damn right, Takamaru.
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
Spent a lot of time digging the hole. And it is true. I think Gaku stays alive specifically because they know that he's going to be a character people like less. But yes, he has died early in Sunrise too.
Good, this should work.
The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. Thought you'd never ask. Takamaru took out his infuser. I'll lure him all here on my bike. Transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What
Did
are
you
you
fall
waiting
asleep for
for?
the entire zombie section? We have zombies running around.
He's really excited about
We had to
this.
kill Zombie Nozomi.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone.
The Kyoshka's shrill cry. We all turned around to look where she was pointing.
One zombie? Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere.
Only one comes out after all that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could just get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I had barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over.
Is this really gonna work?
Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ato kept coming closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... So why did the sound alerts work half the time now? What the fuck did sound alerts do? It's just like not coming through their sight. That's what's happening. Apparently the last one it was received was 2 hours ago, but that's just not true. Let me see if I can fucking activate it somehow.
Love and peace!
Whatever. Guess that turns it back on. I did also refresh it on the site, so we'll see. In the fucking hole. Finally, I penetrated Ato.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by sharpened sticks put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah, get a load of what we did. That was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. It's Jamie's lucky day, true.
You hardly did any digging.
Seeing a former acquaintance falling into such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. He quickly moved Ato's body into the garage and the other zombies before the other zombies had a chance to show up.
I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then?
Of course. Thanks for doing this.
We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies.
What's with the gloomy face? Could be just what we needed to finally kick their asses. His gloomy because his nuts just a slack anymore. If we do find out the proper way to kill them.
No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. That's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom.
You've already gone straight past gloom, god damn.
Yes, I was born doomed. How'd you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here.
We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Speaking of Peak, I saw a post the other day that described the game as friend slop. And like they were like, why the fuck is this friend slop game so fucking popular or whatever? And I was like, the fuck is friend slop mean? I was like, it just sounds like I have fun in a game with my friends, and that you're mad that you don't have them. I was like, what the fuck is friend slop? I was like, what are we talking about? The next morning, around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us that she'd finished her examination of Eito's body. They should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright?
I was rushing to finish because there's something I wanted to look into.
Then you found the answer?
Yep, I've finished the dissection. Everyone come over here. Look at this.
What is this?
Huh?
What the hell is that?
Ah.
Isn't that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before.
I found it inside of Eito's body. To be precise, in his brain.
His brain?
Yes, it's similar to a parasite you see in super... You see the super thin tentacles?
That looks disgusting. What even are those?
They stretched out from his brain and ran in every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Eito's... I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Eito's nerves to make his dead body move around.
All of the Eito's nerves? Okay, I was like, am I reading this right? But no, that's just weird. All of the Eito's nerves. What is happening? I don't make up terms.
It's probably the same for the other zombies.
This is true. Tsubasa is locked into not throwing up this route. But to be fair, given our squad right now, she is the only one that could step up. Because Takumi is not a smart boy, Takamaru is not a smart boy, fucking Kyoshika is dumb as bricks. I guess Karara could. I guess Karara would be the one who makes the most sense, but she'd be like, fucking I don't wanna fucking run my fingers through this peasant's bodies. So this slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turning into zombies? I've never seen anything like this before. Oh, what is it?
Neither have I.
You're lying. What about a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this?
Certainly not. I'm unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Yeah, it's way out of her field. Like, Life Detector, I guess, I understand to a degree because it's mechanical. And I'm like, sure. Like, electronics, mechanics, yeah, bada bing. This one, it's like, I just don't believe it because she wouldn't want to dig into people's bodies because she'd throw up. But also, like, again, there's just no one else left in our pool of survivors that would do it. Like, and have any knowledge. So, she's just kind of forced in this scenario, in this route.
Yeah. Back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea about what this thing might be.
You do?
Its characteristics match something I've read about in that old scroll the other day.
Definitely C tier, maybe B. I think this route is fine. I don't think it's my favorite route, but it's fine. It's just a very different genre shift. And also the ending in the slasher one was very cute. The rest of it was whatever, but like the ending with like the fucking Yuriko one was very cute and good.
I was wondering if it could be the same thing. Let's see, it's this part here.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Huh?
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out. Yeah. No, I'm in the same thing. Ending of slasher route was good. Rest of it was whatever. Zombie route is fine. There's interesting things that happen in them. They're definitely like well above the boxes. The boxes were not so good.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is the Gi Queen. Queen is the egg-laying type.
So, something like an ant queen?
That's right. The difference between them and its ants is that the Gi Queens exist in 2 different states. The one we're looking at here is its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this one is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs.
So there's 2 types, each able to produce only male or female eggs.
Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Dead bodies? Wait, that means...
Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. Larva then crawls throughout the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
That's kind of what I figured was going on, because in the first Giro we did, Takamaru was like this at one point. Then what you showed us just now was...
Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Eito was being controlled by that thing. Any other information about the other types of queen? The female spawner.
There's some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones.
No other details, huh? I think I got the gist of it now. We die unless Gi lays egg inside our dead bodies. The disgusting larva mind wraps us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick.
Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here.
This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim's getting infected too.
It looks just like what's happening here.
This is how Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply.
People say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still...
That's so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? Like fucking...
The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand.
That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you.
But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie.
We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. We found no mention of the zombie's weakness or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. I still think Fireboy burning them all would be a great solution to all of this problem. Why we have not summoned him is crazy to me. I don't understand why not. It happened that afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout throughout the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want?
No, it's... wait, what? It's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway.
Hell are you talking about? It's been here the whole time.
I know, sheesh. It's just, I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He's being chased by Zombie Hiriko and Zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hiriko. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it.
Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it.
Ah.
I am an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place.
Yes, everyone makes a mistake once in a while. Except me. It was one big walking mistake. Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately.
What kind of drugs is Gaku on? I think he's right, actually, though. I think this is some other route. It might be even related to the story locked one.
Don't think we haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change on shift.
Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa.
Spicy!
No sweat.
How are you doing, Spicy Toast? Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. Day 80. Now the question is, do you think when we go back to the one decision, where like it's kill Nozomi or not, that it's going to extend the route as well and have more branch? Or do you think it's just going to be a short like, and then shit went down bad? It was now day 80. Couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we going to be trembling in fear of those zombies? Short and bad? That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I never know. Well, shut up and keep your voice down. I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves right now. And she's not actually a tomato, Takamaru.
I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses if they have any.
There's something I've been wondering. Has this key creature always been lurking around inside the school?
And that's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from the outside. I never seen any bugs like it before. My deck could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scrolls say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that frickin' creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us.
Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere.
I know this saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them, with a roach spray of some description.
That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure?
Hey, guys.
Gaku, you had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice.
What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to say...
What?
That is, you know...
Just spit it out before I get any madder.
Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
Did you bring the fucking bug in here? Is this your fault?
What? Where the key came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from.
Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on?
Yeah, I'll try.
Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips.
Takumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base?
Huh?
The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here.
I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact each scurrying out from a different location. I forgot this was part of that route. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They're moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seem to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute.
Ah.
Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs, were they?
Now I know those things were Geek Queens.
They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless...
Well, the truth is... Darumi and I put the gi in the bottles and brought them back with us.
Yet out of what?
We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. And then we hid the bottles, and we were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind.
Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? It's all Gaku's fault. Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session.
That's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves.
Both of you lost them at the same time. How could you be so dense? Fucking loser. That's crazy that you started that statement with like, actually, I'm not going to be mean to Gaku on this one. Darumi and Gaku wanting pets is understandable. Especially because Gaku can probably relate to bugs. Fucking loser. Like, fucking what a turn, what an adventure.
We'd actually begun to recover the gi bottles we'd hidden there.
You said they just now, right? An Ato? I didn't know. I haven't done Ato in a while, and I need to. You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner.
Yeah, we caught two of them. Darumi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one.
Now I see what's going on. Who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet?
I'm sorry, Alan. I know they turned out to be something so nasty. So nasty. They nasty. Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead.
Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now.
What did I even say? Fine.
You okay, Gaku?
Yeah, thanks.
It's just the vibe is crazy. It's okay. She gives me shit for the vibe too. It's fine. It happens. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but would you at least explain yourselves first? Why did you do it?
I just wanted to keep it rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war. I never agreed to joining it in the first place.
I've never said 10,000 terrible things. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. What is this? What do we mean by this, chat? Trust me, we all get it, but even so... How did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Disappeared before I could catch her again.
So she got away from you.
What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. So I was talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi.
I have literally never said anything weird. Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. That's an unusual pair. Me when I go to the supermarket and one of the pairs is a weird shape.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright.
I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to a Gi, huh?
You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away?
I said the V word. Viewer. Viewers. Hey, viewers.
Because she was my pet, I already was attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because you looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies.
Not my viewers. Imagine if that's how I started stream. I was just like, yo, what up, my viewers? Let's get into another stream. Check out my baby dragon. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Why are we viewers?
Well...
Assuming you were just unsure. What about after Tsubasa explained gay were? You had to have known by then. You still pretended you didn't.
I was just afraid that you guys would blame me.
And justifiably so. We're putting you in the gallows, Gaku.
Quit screwing around. I had an info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
I knew it. Kyoshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue?
Huh?
What is it?
I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka?
I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out.
That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner.
Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there?
No, it wasn't a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. Attacked us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her.
So that was the origin story on how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0.
You can't in rematch. He's lying. As for the other three, Eito, Mocha, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after a long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn into a zombie after getting bitten.
The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi Queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies.
Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body. Which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up.
Seriously, what the hell? It's all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh?
My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi.
No point crying over spilt milk, if you ask me. Not like Gaku wanted this to happen. You're weirdly supportive of him on this one, which, I mean, it's cool of you and all, but, like, I'm just surprised. Unless if I'd best on nice. Okay, never mind, my bad. My bad, wasn't familiar with your game, Queen. You're gonna cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones.
But I just...
Guys, stop it already. Goku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him.
Tsubasa.
Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him? Kurara and you would only be best friends if you enjoy her curry.
I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. Told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too?
Tsubasa, thank you. She's right. Instead of fighting, we should focus on what we can still do.
I just need to confirm something important. I know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it, Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have someone like that running around.
What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku?
Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room?
We have to find her now. We can't let the key keep running around unchecked.
Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together.
Right.
Give it to me. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. Finally reached Darumi's room. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it?
Yeah, it should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here.
We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again.
Went through the room with a fine-tooth comb. But no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. Ramen would go crazy stupid right now, but like unfortunately I don't own any ramen and fucking no ramen shop is open at 2 AM. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up and search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. What do you mean we're crazy? Fucking the little snack never hurts. Ruining your sodium levels? I had a bulk package of ramen for like years. Bought this big ass fucking like may as well have been like a fucking like skid of fucking ramen. It was fucking huge. Yeah, but you also like wake up at like 3 AM. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
You're eating goldfish? Where's Shoma? Not there. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe went out for a walk or something. In this situation, we'd been going outside more often lately to search for the missing gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing. Better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
It's not even funny. I'm sure I'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. It's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he?
Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him?
What else can I do? Hurry, all of you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3 just in case.
Huh? You got it. I'll watch your backs.
As you wish.
I just eat when I'm hungry. That's simply how I live my life. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshka, Karara, and I would be the first to search the first and second floors. While Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and roof. He's not here either. Not being able to shut the names of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too. Never worries or stores extra. Exactly.
Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-foot radius with this aura.
What aura? You're just doing a visual slip of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Never hungry. No, you get hungry. Do not fucking lie to me. you need sustenance. You need to eat some meat or something.
Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet.
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Please. You mean you do not feel hunger? Do not lie. Do not lie on the resume. Everyone gets hungry. Continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck? That hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point of the hallway on the third floor. Are they here yet? Continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces.
We're in trouble. Deep trouble.
Shut up. Keep your voice down.
You keep your voice down.
That's crazy. I just simply am hungry constantly. I'm an insatiable beast. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk.
Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly? That's reassuring news.
You imbecile. They found him, but they didn't run out along. That can only mean one thing.
Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance survival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma.
Sir Shoma. When we first came in, we saw him collapsed on this floor, with blood all over, but he's still breathing.
Did he say anything?
Yeah, we got his last words too.
Just before he grasped his last, Shoma said, "I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. I was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. And he fled for his life. He managed to jump in the war room before the injuries he sustained were fatal." Ah, shit.
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words.
Love and peace. Why is love and peace not working? That's crazy. I can literally see the dashboard for sound alerts, and it just doesn't want to do it.
Love and peace!
I can just force it out, I guess, but like... Dumb bastard was just trying to help us, damn it. This map giving us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean?
The zombies are killing people like we're at spawning grounds for the Gay Queen and Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. This sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us. Using Shama's corpse as a bait. Using our friends' bodies to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurara's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shama's last wish was for us to survive, right? Should honor that. That's how we're going to mourn his death. By killing the Gay and living on. She was right. Shama's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolves. A plan that we then drew up would go something like this. We'd lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her eggs in it, we'd shoot down a net from the ceiling to capture her. Wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour. Does the thing fit in there?
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
Honestly, I have my doubts, Gaku.
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Look at her.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Asking Fireboy for help would solve all of these problems. It is true. Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but was still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. Although Fireboy might still be a bit scared of us because we did still kill Moko. The moment the geese stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
This motherfucker can slide out these fucking holes so easily. I know it to be true.
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? Looked around on the net, but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance?
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys?
Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously, then gasped in realization.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. Yeah, I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again.
Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle. It was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right?
Well, yeah. What are you getting at?
She was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle.
Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait?
I'm just guessing here. She might have already known how to escape from the net and done it all this to toy with us.
Yeah, that sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have this level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshka suddenly growing fur.
Am I lower than an insect to you?
Huh. I'm with Kurara on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right, yeah, I'm probably overthinking this.
Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush this matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we're dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. We were really up against a mere bug. But she's something more complex than we had imagined. Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. Well, for 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1 or Alpha 2 or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Oh shit. Morning. Sierra's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. Started getting ready for the day without saying anything.
Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about.
I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died?
Graves?
Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait.
Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard.
Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Yeah, can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them.
Of course. Let's all go together.
Tsubasa, thank you. Really.
I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all.
Rub it off. Well then, what are your peasants waiting for? Okay. We'll get going once everyone's ready. Gaku about to kill us? You think Gaku would kill us? I don't think he's a real homie. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends, and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so... fine, isn't it?
Not as fine as you, Kyoshka.
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
It is true. If everyone hated us, then Gaku could be a good homie.
I am in full agreement.
Thanks, Dalsha. Welcome to the club. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was standing in our midst, like he belonged here. Bro, Dalsha's so funny. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways.
Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? Would he help us with the zombie problem? My head was swirling in confusion, and I couldn't say a word. Takumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly let back.
How'd the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames.
You're here by yourself? You guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles.
That woman ordered me to destroy this place.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is it with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced.
What now? Can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us?
Don't be stupid. Does it seem like the sort of anime I would just be open to discussion? Honestly, kinda, yeah. Nah, we'll just have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this.
Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected.
Right, let's do this. Goodbye, Dulsha. Time for me to skip your conflict. Bet you'll feel really silly then, huh?
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
So this is it, then.
Get the gist of what you're all about.
He detransformed. Why?
Yeah. Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
What's the matter?
I wasn't sure why myself. I was thinking I was overwhelmed. A mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before me. Rawr. What are you fighting for? That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now? I'm coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Do not compare us to that cannon fodder.
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder. Guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. You consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? Suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. Trying to tell us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I hope Veshness would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders, we're... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw a great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. Been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
Not again. I heard Kyoshka's voice in the distance, then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. I just need to sleep this one off. Just a couple days. Just a little bit longer. Maybe like one more day. That seems good to me. Nope, sorry, lied. I need a little more. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, and an endlessly drawn out agony suffocating me. And then it suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts.
Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh?
You bastard. You're finally up. You feeling okay?
Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
Is this a Kiyoshika loves us route? What happened to me? The confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week?
That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. Took you to the Revivomatic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us.
The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Dried fish and plum is an interesting combo. Thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dal Shah guy?
After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
And he was. Yesterday was hell of a nasty day. What? Yesterday?
Dal Shah attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then...
That Veshtis bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him.
Yeah, luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on, and we couldn't have beaten the both together.
They decided to fight each other instead of us. But the real problem started after that. Veshtis killed Dal Shah and absorbed his cryptoglobin.
She was injured from the fight, though, so she pulled back. That's why we're at where we're at right now.
Okay, I'm just glad everyone's safe.
Indeed. Other than that, we are doing quite all right.
But we made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the gay or clearing out the wandering zombies.
Coming up with a foolproof way of to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. Missiles will launch on day 100 anyway.
That's true. If there was some anti-zombie equipment, we could use it in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa?
I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. No easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength, after all. We'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something.
Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks.
Yeah, I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa.
What? Really? Okay then.
You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takeme? Just let down for a while longer. I'll be fine. I need to do something. No Hiriko to kiss? True. Mr. Vanilla. Well, you know me. This will be remembered. You know me. I gotta do the Takumi method. You know Takumi in his heart would always shoot for Nozomi first. So how are you doing, Monokuma? It's good to see you again. Sit your ass down.
Is mine.
The only thing a recovering patient like you needs is rest.
Sir Takumi, Sir Takamaru speaks truth. You may use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable.
Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. I'll pass on the thighs though, I'm not weird.
So you will be needing my thighs?
I didn't say that.
I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word. But let me purify my body first.
No, I'm just going back to sleep, quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist the alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Alluring sleep. Famous catchphrase, ellipses.
Troops, it's time!
The next morning, I woke up at the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices, and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two.
Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah!
You're awake.
You guys are up early, or have you been working all night?
Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but...
But it's not as easy as it sounds.
I can't think of any materials or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength.
And just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard times she has to go through.
I get that. I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa.
Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal.
But...
Forget that and throw some ideas at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here.
Ideas. Tsubasa said just now that she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. Suppression's a no-go. Maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies?
What? Attract them?
Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot?
Now that's just ridiculous.
Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right?
Huh?
Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. Gotta hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that?
It's just a random thought that occurred to me. That's all.
That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference.
It's over. Gaku Bro's dying.
Well, I better get cracking.
Bad joke? I got you. Ugh. What do wizards say when they cast the wrong spell? Excuse me. Do vampires act in movies? Yes, they get bit parts. Monster, I've changed my mind. Dr. Frankenstein. Good. Does the new one work any better? A radioactive monster burst into a clothing store. I can't keep my pants up, cried the monster. Do you have any suspenders? Sorry, replied the clerk, but might I suggest Jabelt for your toxic waste? Excuse me. They're casting hexes and spells because they're wizards. Or something.
If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and making some adjustments.
Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me.
It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me.
The hell, man.
What's that, Gaku? Did you say something?
What? No, nothing. It's just this wannabe Rizzler-ass bitch is fucking stealing my flow. I was gonna hit Tsubasa. I was gonna hit it. I was so in. I was so locked in. Tsubasa looked at me. She was like, oh, Gaku, you're so handsome. This is a real conversation and not just something I told myself when I woke up in the morning. But fucking we were so in. Now Takumi's here and he's coming in to step on my turf. Fucking I was cracking that case open. I was so into it. I was so into it. I was about to conquer. I was about to show my Alpha Gaku, Alpha Sigma nature. I was about to show them all the things that Andrew taught me. But now, here I am, fucking seething, malding, fucking alone forever. And this is all your fault, Takumi. I'll help you with the device.
I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight.
Disgusting. That night, when I'd finally had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What is that?
Gaku, I told you not to press that.
Yeah, it's sorry.
What do you mean you're still waiting on your joke? Did I not give you like fucking 4 jokes? You added another one. I'm fucking blind. Oh shit. Let me give you another joke. Sorry, King. Fucking, here we go. That page is done.
Sorry, this one will really cheer you up. The hungry man saw a sign in a restaurant window saying, "We'll pay $100 to anyone who orders something we can't make." When he was seated at his table, he said to the waitress, "I'll have the elephant sandwiches." Digging into her apron, the waitress pulled out a roll of bills and handed the man $100. "What?" said the man as he pocketed the money. "No elephants today?" "We have elephants, all right," sighed the waitress. "But we're all out of the big rolls."
Let's give you another joke as well. Like bread? Yes. Does that joke go on longer? Maybe it fucking continues off the page and there's just a fucking image to like ruin everything in the pacing. Let me take a look. Nope, that's the end of the joke. Sorry. That's it. At an all-you-can-eat restaurant, Joey came back to the table, his plate full for the 5th time. "Joey," exclaimed his mother, "doesn't it embarrass you that people have seen you get up the buffet table 5 times?
"Not a bit," said Joey. "I just tell him I'm filling up the plate for you."
Also, like, okay, fucking, that joke's fucking stupid. Fucking, if you're at a buffet, of course you're gonna fucking go to the fucking table 5 times. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Fucking get your money's worth. That shit's expensive otherwise.
What's with that racket? I'm trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles.
Turn it off now.
If I disconnect this part...
The sound stopped?
Yeah, but...
4 zombies barged into the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi! I shoved Takamaru away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into one in the front of the line. Moko with all my strength. Domino effect. Luckily that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down. I kept running and running to get away as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway, without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? How does this keep happening? We always leave the same room, and I'm always separated. Scattered on our escape, and now I have no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks of nature!
That sounded like Takamaru. There was the sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power saw with him when he ran off. Even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running up as fast as I could towards the cafeteria. Oh shit.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Shit, look at my goat go. Look at him fucking fighting for his life. I don't even know how the fuck he managed to take a swing into the fucking Moko zombie. Like, I know she outclasses him.
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think. Decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takimaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takimaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself!
That was the last thing I heard Takimaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. He used to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Boss's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. It's crazy how Gaku caused every problem this route. I ran and ran. Gotta become DLC. True. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination, we were too fucking late. God damn! What greeted me was the worst possible scenario. Shit, bro.
What?
Not again. A zombie's hand that gouged right... A zombie's hand had crouched right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. A better fate than having Gaku like you, though. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Taku... me... run...
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa!
Tsubasa just died right in front of me. She lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, Gi. Clenched my shaking fists so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
The camera wet. Do not be so reckless. Kurara and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me. Tsubasa was just... she was... Calm down. It's already too late for her. We'll be next if we don't run before Hiruka notices us. You can say that, can't you? I'm surprised she hasn't noticed it already. Kurara's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurara and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. The ladder got through to you. Now let's get going. Takimaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. 3 of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takamaru after that. Ooh, not looking good for Takamaru fans. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There's no more Takamaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. Couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. Created a new rule that we wouldn't always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. Retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa created from the workbench as well. Bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment.
Takamaru's been... No, you're kidding me, right?
Oh, it's finally down to the 4 of us.
Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me.
Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it.
No way, this isn't funny. Hey.
I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I just got in there in time.
Shut up. Stop apologizing. It's not gonna bring her back. Tsubasa.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude.
Well, because you pushed the button and got the zombies to attack us and killed 2 people. This is your fault, actually.
Sir Kaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either.
It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there'd been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him.
You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn you!
I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Venting among us? Holy shit. You're gonna have to eject him. Morning came, then night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. Gotta focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Kurara.
Huh?
It's just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible, even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than a shield, because that means my Holy Jumanji sword and I can finally...
Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It's just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
I can't believe you could still laugh.
Gaku bristled and glared at me.
It must be so nice to just be able to sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are?
Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Kurara's gonna fucking kill this man.
What?
I've had it up to here with you as well. You're testing my patience to the limit.
Fucking everyone fucking snaps at Gaku round.
Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would have not have attacked in the garage if you did not make that noise with the device?
I was just trying to help Tsubasa.
Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought that gay creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that?
But Darubi...
Now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable.
Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like Takumi's fault and...
Kurara, that's enough.
You basically killed Tsubasa yourself.
I did it. That wasn't...
You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose. I mean, he did do it. It's definitely his fault. But, like, was it intentional? No, he's just stupid in his own Gaku kind of way. This is his normal, and we should accept him for that.
I killed Tsubasa? Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Bro, you typed outside that text box for this one. That's crazy. I don't think they've ever done that. Gaku! Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Stupid little fucker. If he gets Kyoshika or Kurara killed, I'm fucking losing my marbles. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're only going to attract all the zombies.
Sir Takumi, look! Up ahead.
Oh, Tsubasa and Takamaru zombie? No fuck. The shit. That kind of picked the worst time. No, Takamaru and Tsubasa too?
Tsubasa, is that you?
No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
I mean, this is probably what happened to Imo with Kako too.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Yeah, Moko's run is awesome.
Sir Gaku!
It's over for him. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of his flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. But his smile was nowhere near as big as ours, so we finally were done with his shit. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I'd seen it before, it was still shocking, and my mind blinked out. Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Kurara's calm words pulled me back to reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before. Oh no, they noticed us.
What shall we do now?
First of all, we have to stare. Just run for... No, her fucking mask is gonna fall off and then she's fucked. Kurara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Kurara, are you alright?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time.
Kyoshika, you can't.
We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go! Determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as I was told. Kurara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshika blustered against zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurara along. I'm so scared. Damn it, when did they get here? Got worried for Kyoshika for a split second, and then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurara. Why the fuck am I talking like you? We're getting through this together, Kurara. Don't let go of my hand. I'm sorry about impersonating you for a second. It's really insensitive in this time of crisis. Fuck. I gotta keep running. Oh, Emo's fucking fast, bro. Look at him fucking hit it. Look at him fucking accelerate. Oh, shit. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee for the roof. But there, we saw the goat. Kyoshika, who seemed to be losing her in her struggle against the zombie Takamaru. Kyoshika! Don't come any closer. Get away! Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, tomatoes.
What?
She threw herself in front of Kyoshika. Because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. What is the point of this round? We make it to day 100. And we get a zombie story, and someone's into that. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurara! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry. I kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. Force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed through the ground from the roof. I tried to catch my breath, shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turn around.
Lady Kurara! Lady Kurara!
We just simply need more tragedies to put everyone through and different survivors to reach the end with.
Don't try to speak! You are bleeding heavily.
We gotta get this girl to the infirmary. Just fucking like activate the sound buzzer in like one of the floors and run to the fucking infirmary, and then all the zombies are stuck there.
Lady Kurara, why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
You live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Yoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back, because we took too damn long. Just chilling here. That's why I said nothing, and simply watched over her during her final moments. I also don't get why we can't bring her back, she doesn't seem like she lost that much blood, to be completely honest with you. Kyoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. And around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar looking bottle, rolling around on the ground in the wind.
Yeah, I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check it out, but she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again.
Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be. The one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. Second Gi Queen has already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possessed live bodies, right? Wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. Suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies, or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Day 98, 99? Oh shit, we're gonna have to have our final battle. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. And they didn't immediately kill off Eito again. We killed Ava first, and then we killed Eito later. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. I feel like we should have just reactivated the pitfall, to be honest. Like, we were thinking like all this anti-zombie stuff, and we were like, let's make a really loud machine to lure them. Why didn't we just fucking, once again, just drag them to the pitfall? Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. And no transformation sequence for just the two of us?
It's finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious.
Just me and my weeb
as
girlfriend.
vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Oh shit, we actually have to do this one, that's crazy.
2 arms!
Let's go! Here we go. This should do it. Let's do
Have
this.
fun. We got this. I can't do my fuck it we last yell or even abuse Takumi's passive, but like, we got it.
Here we go. That's it. Say when. Ah! Got it.
Leave it to me. Hi! Onward. You've left yourself open. I've 2 arms.
Ooh, that doesn't kill, but this does.
I'm burnt out.
Just gives her a little bit of a stun, which is not
Ready when
good.
you are. Let's go.
What can I do here?
Ready when you are.
I think I might know.
My turn.
Don't even boost her.
Good to go. Time to use it. Let's do this. Take this. All right. Good to go. There. Got it.
Ooh, okay. Now it's just the 2 of them.
Let's go. Harder. Let's do this. Good to go. Take that.
Here's this. Kyoshka can take 1 point of damage, it's fine. Oh, never mind, it doesn't even fucking go for her. Fantastic.
I've got this. Ha!
Try and future. Frozen grapes are pretty good.
Leave it to me. My senses are greatly heightened. 2 arms.
Here we go. Here. Let's do this. Ha!
Let us begin.
Grapes.
I've got this.
I think grapes are some of the best fruits.
Onward.
Say when. Ready when you are. My turn. Good to go. This should do it. My turn. There. Good to go. Yeah.
Wave 1 over, Veshna's time.
That's...
Veshnis was calmly walking towards us. She owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just 2?
She's like, what the fuck have you guys been up to? Fucking losers?
Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Yeah.
Bow down!
Okay. Now we just have to kill Veshnis with just the two of us.
Say when.
This should be
My
fine.
turn. Time to use it. Say when. Take this! I've got this. Yeah! All right.
Two arms!
Let's go.
So we have 6
Let us begin.
versus a 5. Okay.
Let's do this. This should do it. Good to go. Time to use it. Not there yet. Gotta push it. It's all right. This should do it. That all you got? Time to use it. I'm not done yet. This should do it. That all you got? Take that!
Okay.
Got it!
It's time for us to put it all on the line.
It's all right. I'm not done yet.
I guess realistically, what we could do here too, is we could have Kyoshka explode on her, and this would boost Takumi up by an extra piece of damage too, for every turn we do, which would probably be worthwhile.
Leave it to me. Two arms! This should hinder them.
I can't stop now! Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death!
That all you got?
Desperation potion, defense potion.
Time to use it. It's all right.
Then we'll do a move again because we're so close to filling up.
Not there yet. Take this!
And then we'll stab some more.
I'm not done yet.
We did it!
I
We didn't even have to kill them.
returned!
Welcome back, Kyoshka. You were only gone for like 2 moves. I think we could have killed her though if the game didn't give up.
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
In other words, Veshnis says to me.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now detransformed, Veshnis looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was a banana. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshnis. She'd grown so much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly.
Imagine if we still had our pitfall here and Veshnis just walked into it like a dumbass and we're like, haha, got her ass.
What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
Veshnis is about to be fucking blown away at the fucking tragedies we've been living. I tossed the device in Veshnis' general direction, and before long...
What are you... Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight!
Oh shit.
What? My attacks have no effect on them.
I guess, yeah, Kimo Anima doesn't work. This is fucked up.
Stop!
I don't want to see Veshnis get torn to pieces by everyone like this.
Ugh.
Crazy CG.
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Did she even try? She tried, but fucking Hemo Anima attacks don't work on them. She uses Hemo Anima too, so... Well, we defeated Veshnis, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. Managed to beat Veshnis somehow.
While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurara.
Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were just two, to the artificial satellite in the sky. Day 100. Ding dong. Bye, Sirei. We don't need you yapping. At long last, we made it to day 100.
How strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day.
I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We've survived.
Indeed we have, and once we return safely, there's something I must do.
Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? You've been needing one of those.
I wish to rebuild everyone's graves, properly this time.
That's a great idea. I'll help too.
Truly? I'll take that as a promise.
Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do.
That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I.
We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while we waited for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving.
Indeed. To the schoolyard we go.
We're gonna see zombie Veshnis? That'd be crazy. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they'd been lying in wait for us. Why now?
After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi.
Yeah, let's go. Oh shit. One more zombie chase. Bye, Hiroko. Their mocking expressions is crazy. Wow! You slippery. Into the bathroom, but not the girls' one. That would be impolite. Zombies dumb as fuck. They kinda blind. They don't got they don't got the eyesight that they need to catch a supreme dodger like me. I'm zipping and zooming. We did it. One last zombie chase.
My sides hurt.
We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombie attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod.
Yes.
While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
Isn't this not the first time you've seen this, Takumi?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It's just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Bro, imagine if the zombies fucking hear sounds in the fucking defense room and go to the fucking intercept system. Like, who do you think's gonna win?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart the vehicle after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod.
If this is what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes.
Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
Look at him, he's so happy. We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod... Oh shit. Where's Zombie Veshness at though?
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way out here. I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with an alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? No shit, double up ending. What will you do? Bro, all of these are bad ideas. Let's do a get in the pod though, fuck it. I don't see any way that these end well for us, but... It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. Permanent problem for humanity? Who knows? Well, like, they can burn in undying flames, so they might not be immune to that one. At least their bodies can when they're dead. So I guess, no, Yugamo we put in while he was alive, right? We might be able to shut out all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Ugh!
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. Might just make it. Tried to climb into the pod as well, but... Oh shit. An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
Cut off my leg, Kyoshika. It's the only way. I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. I was just gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. Responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched out my hands to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. Then they are fucking eating the shit out of Kyoshika.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot. This is what happens when Gaku has rights. We need to take them away.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi.
I can't just leave you here. Oh, hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Hey, well, we made it to the satellite. 75. Slasher wrote Kyoshika's last will. Okay, that explains that zombie is part of the slasher route. Okay. Well, we absolutely go and see what happens if we try to fight them. And yes, Uma Grass Wonder did pass away, but they were 30 years old, which is a long life for a horse, so they didn't die of like a tragedy or anything at least. But it is still sad. Stay and fight the zombies. This time Kyoshika can live, hopefully. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika into the escape pod, while they were distracted too. Already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached the conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
Gotten here and here to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. Charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies. Bro, look at fucking Takamaru zombie coming to fucking dropkick us. That's crazy. It's a crazy zombie move.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go! Please! You have to escape! And live! For my sake!
The fact that we're still alive after seconds is crazy.
The escape pod will be launched soon.
Grr.
Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Damn. We saved the weeb though. That was so bad. The escape pod, with Kyoshika inside of it, became smaller and smaller as it launched in the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body, and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. Missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
We the queen. I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the... Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not Gi larva. It looked slightly different version of the Alpha 2 queen.
Of course, the Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Oh shit, I guess we're not infected yet, but we were, but also not, but you know, whatever. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasited live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me!
This route is weird. This route is weird.
Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
Again, not the worst route we've ever had, but fucking, it's still a weird one. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Well, we were infected in this timeline because we killed Moko. And Ava. Ava and Moko. That was us. It was in the 13-step plan. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself, without any remembrance of how I got there. Unless this is how we go back in time.
No need to think
this
about
could
that.
be why we go... Yes, our brain was reacting from being infected in a different timeline. So unless this is the timeline where we get infected, go back in time, have that thing residing within us, kill Moko, kill Eva, and then those events then lead to that happening here, but that would be still very bizarre.
Once the omnidirectional attack begins,
But this
I'll
could be the
wiped
birth
out
of Evil
along with
Takumi.
that thing.
Just then... My head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. Oh shit, yes, this is the birth of Evil Takumi. No, of course we didn't get infected during the tutorial route. Crazy? We never even saw Gi back then. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and then up inside your skull. And so, okay, so here's what happened. This is my big brain plot. Okay, this is the birth of Evil Takumi, and the route that we went on with the fucking slasher, that was fucking obviously Evil Takumi was already present, but this is how we birthed Evil Takumi, which led to the events that got us to fucking that route. And then fucking in this event, when fucking Takumi and everyone are holed up in the room and Gaku sees a second Takumi, that is a Takumi from a different timeline where we team up with Hiriko because we know of the events in this timeline and we try to stop them. That's what I'm thinking. I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control over your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. Yeah, Queen's still like mocking us Takumi though. She's like, I'm still a cutie patootie though at the end of the day. Never forget. And then he explained the 13-step plan, it's true. Okay, so that's the birth of Evil Takumi then. History repeating. Yeah, even with the name history repeating. This is how we get Evil Takumi. So I guess we have to deal with like... You know, like this event leads to the events that caused part of this event, which is finally kind of crazy. But that's time travel sometimes. Real quick, I don't think we're gonna do this entire thing depending on how it goes, but I do need to see what happens if we let the Kyoshka thing happen. If it doesn't happen, like if it just leads to an ending, cool. I think we're done the slasher route at that point. If it goes on for like multiple days, we'll probably end the stream shortly after. But I just gotta know. I just gotta know, because I'll feel real silly if it's just an immediate ending and we just leave it. I think I like the order we did it. I think there's like... Because of the routes we did before, we already knew that Takumi was clearly possessed by a Gi in some shape or form. It's just that the revelation of like Hiriko being like, I looked and there's nothing fucking in you, so there has to be something from a different route is interesting. But it made me just go, oh, we'll get to that route eventually, and it might not even necessarily be in this like branch of shit, but because it is in there, it's like, okay, cool, it's kind of self-contained in some sense, but it does add a sense of suspense. I think it's pretty cool that we got it in the way that we did. It's your future. Memories of the times I spent with Karuha kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karuha's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. Reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry. I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. Really? We're still going. I thought we were dead as fuck. I could see dim light from beyond my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. And I saw it. Sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Oh shit, it does say 99. Fuck, we've been passed out for a minute. And why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. Stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere.
We managed to pull through somehow. I wasn't so sure we weren't going to make it. Thanks to Kurara's specialist skill, that was all sorts of awesome.
Oh, that's where they were.
It was most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you've seen the power of the Suzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. Seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. You could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run towards the entranceway.
Huh. Us five are the only ones left, huh? The zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders.
What? Hey, wait, look over there.
What's there? Well, what?
Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them.
No, it can't be.
I was taken aback at how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. Sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could towards them. Speak of zombies in the shop right away. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me. Something fell off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There, I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her.
Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious.
No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run! That's why I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden... zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. No, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
No! Get away!
Love and peace. Don't know why it's not showing up. I have to figure out why Sound Alerts is doing that. But it's literally just on their side, so I don't know what I can really do about it.
Out of my way! This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand?
Love and peace!
Yeah, there you go. Second time's the charm.
You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
Rest in peace, Takemaru. Are we gonna get a CG of, like, zombie Takumi? That would be cool. Zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot.
Darn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out.
Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. Tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. Then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here, and where did everyone go? I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that... A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her, but at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then, I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshika, I was too careless. There's a zombie in this room, too.
Can we have zombie Takumi versus the other zombies? That would be crazy. Run, Tsubasa. I have a feeling that's not going to be the case, but like that would be kind of cool. But Kyoshka shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. Takumi, stop fucking standing still! Fight the zombies at this rate!
No!
This is so sad. It happened so quickly. Kyoshka sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Them Nozomi zombies hyped about this. As Kyoshka kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi, the corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? Next moment she caught my gaze. The look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... Who screwed Nozomi? A screwdriver put through her head as she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. It was Gaku. Fucking bitch.
You damn mindless monsters. Just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you.
As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses.
Get away from me.
I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There's no sadness or guilt, and nothing except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with delightful taste of blood. And also killing Gaku. I looked over at where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got a feeling that's what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. Shoma! The body of Shoma lay in front of me, been completely drained of blood. No, Shoma's dead too. Probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood? I think my hands would be enough. My hands and blood is very confusing. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Must. Kurara, I must. It is true. There is a lot of little tiny errors slip by because there's a lot of text. It's okay. This game's probably in multiple languages too, so... I know it's at least in English and Japanese, but I'm sure it's in a fucking... Did we beat Veshnes in one of the rounds? Dude, fucking Tommy.
Troops!
Tommy.
Congratulations!
Zombie Takumi model.
This is your one at
But yeah, we
long.
beat Veshnes
The most
in
important.
some of the
Get yourselves
routes.
in order before the.
Day 100? Yeah, who cares about that? Kurara, I must find where she...
No! No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Kurara died. That was in a different ending. New route. We I'm gonna get you, but only because I have to. But yeah, we've had Kurara die in a whole bunch of routes. But in this one, we're a zombie and she's still alive. Gotta walk like the zombies too. True. Gotta control. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared?
Please, no!
And let me give her a little kiss on the cheek and say, calm down, Kurara. It's okay. I'm a chill zombie now. Kurara, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You say? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Okay, man, don't ever leave me alone. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. You got lost or something? Kurara, I must. No bond moments with Shoma or Gaku. Gaku, like, it was deserved as fuck. Shoma, unfortunate moment. Bite Kurara's neck, maybe just a little bit. Bro, I got a fucking zombie selection screen too. That's so fucking cool. No, we can't eat Kurara. She's a tomato. That's not for zombies. Happy birthday, Michael.
Well, if you'd look at the time.
If you'd look at the time.
It's Michael's birthday.
Oh, shit. Bites her head instead. True. Let me just take a big bite of that noggin. But only after we have a beautiful gorilla serenade. Kurara, the gorilla in my mind is singing happy birthday to Michael. You don't know who Michael is. But can you help me?
Happy birthday, Michael.
Michael's still around. If I was playing Breakers, he might show up in chat, but he only really shows up for certain games. I can't do that to Kurara. I must... Kurara must... We have a Michael in chat. We held Michael Fest in their honor once. Stop it already. I must... Kurara, I want...
No! Leave me alone!
This is... That's it.
You're all going to die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Kurara has fucking snapped. She doesn't even need the tomato anymore. Oh, zesty as hell. Zesty Gaku zombie.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you!
Kurara with saw blades stronger than Veshnis. Let it be known. The Kako zombie has such a funny scream. Bro, fucking Sound Alerts is such a hater today. Let me go into the thing and fucking force it to activate again, but like...
Love and peace!
No idea why it's doing that. Just make a gun with the Gift-O-Matic? Probably. There's probably a lot of things in the Gift-O-Matic we could make to stop them.
Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it!
Go back in time as a zombie, Takumi. That would be fucking crazy.
Come back and save me! Save us all! One more time! Alright then. Goodbye!
Damn. She still killed us. Flasher wrote Karara's last stand. And last stand she did. Last stand she fucking did, let me tell you. Fucking might be the best zombie hunter in the fucking world. Karara's solos apparently. Fucking who knew? Fucking you push Karara to the fucking limit and she will just fucking kill everything. Listen, it wasn't undermined. Karara deserved it because she's fucking murdered Veshnus in this route or something. She probably absorbed Veshnus's cryptoglobin and became jacked as fuck. Must. Just a little bite, just a little nibble. Rah.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Or the other routes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this one's exactly one of like the high tier ones, but it had good moments. It had good moments. And the Hirako side of the one thing, like when Takumi was evil, was pretty good. Also, this is kind of cool. Zombies on the satellite, fuck it up. Fuck it up, zombies on the satellite. Let's go. This is kind of hype. Shion just kind of watched. We kind of just like, we killed one person and he was like, oh fuck, I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just gonna fucking make flames. I'm out.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere.
Where's the
Switching
zombie? That's a
to
good question.
automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Yeah, this route didn't forget about the day 100 flames. This route didn't totally forget about Shion too, because you have to remember. So in the zombie route, we create evil Takumi. In the route where Takumi is a fucking evil fucking psychopath, fucking Jekyll and Hyde shit, fucking Shion does show up multiple times and is like, never mind, like, you don't know what the fuck's happening, I'm confused, fuck it. Like, so like, we can assume that in this route, like, Shion sees us do that shit and he's like, what the fuck? And he's like, okay, well, it only happened once, so I'm not gonna bring it up. I'm gonna just fucking continue cooking my flames. I'm just gonna fucking ignore it. And that's what happens. But the fact that Takumi and none of them are just like, yeah, let's not ask the fire baby to fucking kill the zombies is crazy. But yeah, now we're done the slasher route. So next time, looks like we're going all the way back here. And that's where we choose to take action or not. They immune? They're not immune to flames, though. They're not. We know that. But yeah, that will be it for us. Almost 7 hours. I think that's a good amount of 100 Lion. We completed quite a few endings today. I don't know if I have anyone in particular to raid, though. Everyone I know isn't streaming right now. We might just be a rare. Do the Wordle? Nah. I mean, yesterday was like almost 6 hours. This is just like an hour longer. I don't think I have anyone really to raid. We might just do a rare, like, just end of stream, you know? Just like, it's over. GG's. Because, like, most of the people I know are not live right now. But yes, good night, good night. Take it easy. Good afternoon, good morning as well, depending on your time. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of whatever it is for you. And yeah, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.